what it is. The Matrix is everywhere. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
A woodchuck could chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. We're on? Man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are so sorry about that. Let's jump right into class. Let's go ahead and warm our bodies up with 10 jumping jacks all together with me. Let's begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job, guys. 10 more. A little bit faster. Yes, guys, we're going to be going pretty fast this class because we lost a couple of minutes because of technical difficulties, but we're going to make it up. Okay? So let's keep rolling. 10 more. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job. This time, 10. As fast as you can. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job. Running in place. Running in place. Move those legs. Pump and swing. Swing and pump. Pump and swing. Swing and pump. Oh, yeah. Can you go a little bit faster? Oh, yeah. I see Kendrick Man is here. I see we got Alana Garcia. Can you go a little bit faster? Oh, yes. And relax. Good job. Spread your feet shoulder width apart. Rotate your arms to the back. You're feeling that too. Rotate to the front. Yeah. Then side to side. Oh, yeah. Then lock those arms out in front of you. Twist and twist. Twist that body. Turn from side to side. Loosen that lower back. Oh, yeah. And then, hands on your waist, and rotate. Move it. Oh, yeah. Guys, we did Sweet 16 yesterday. My tummy is really upset with me. Other way, go. What is Sweet 16, you're asking? It's 16 different exercises designed to target the abdominal muscles and core. It feels great. Go ahead and grab your ankle. Push it down. Go ahead. And grab the other ankle, push it down. Yeah, push it down. Then grab, push it down. And grab, push it down. Very good. Then bring your knee up to your shoulder and chest. Get it up there. Get it up there. Knee up to your shoulder and chest. Knee up to your shoulder and chest. Oh, yeah. Knee up to your shoulder and chest. Then spread those feet. Double shoulder width apart. Lock your legs out totally straight. Slide down. Grab your ankles. Pull your chest down to your leg. Squeeze it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Don't give up. Hold it tight. If you can, exhale. Hollow out your body so you can go even lower into that stretch. Yes. Good job, sir. And jump up. Next, to get our legs stronger, to put up explosive speed, let's work on some jumps. So when I say go, what you're going to do is squat down as low as you can and then jump up and try to touch the ceiling with a loud ki. One time. Ready, go. Yes, ready, go. Oh, yeah. Ready, go. Ready, go. Yes, ready, go. Yes, ready, go. Last time, best time. If you can touch your ceiling and send me a video of you touching your ceiling without cheating, using a chair or something to cheat with, I will give you my black belt. Ready? Last time, best time, go! Yes, good job. He tried to touch it. And drop down shows your best effort at a full middle split. Mr. Kubi said he's going to get my belt one day. He said, I better watch it. I better watch it. Oh, yeah. Get a nice good stretch in there, guys. Oh, man, today we're going to be working on our downward hammer fist, our stomp, our star block, and all that good stuff, wrist grabs. Oh, yeah, it's going to be amazing. And everyone jump up. Say, yes, sir. So like I said, we're going to be moving kind of fast for this class because we lost a couple of minutes. So let's go ahead and go right into our downward hammer fist. So go ahead and spread your feet a little bit wider than shoulder width apart. Raise your hands up. Roll those fingers down. Put your thumb across, not on the inside, across. That way you make a good, strong super kick karate fist. And then you're going to bring your hands up towards your head, neck, and face to protect your body. Now, everyone, raise your right hand. What you're going to do is swing that hand down, But when you swing it down, you're going to hit with this part of your hand, bending your knees to drop your weight. So that way you get all your power behind that hit. Parents, they might swing down like this. Help them turn so that their thumb is facing upward so they hit with the correct part of their hand. All right? So hands up. When I say strike, you're going to raise that hand up, bend those knees, drop your body, and drop that hammer fist down. It's going to be hard. It's going to be strong. It's going to be fast. Ready, and strike. Kia. Yes. Ready, strike. Kia. Ready, strike. Kia. Ready, strike. Kia. Are you hitting with all your power? Ready, strike. Kia. Can you give me 3 of them? Fast, like Mr. Kubius. Watch. Kia. 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 Yes, 3 of them. Ready, go. Kia. 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 Yes. Once again. Ready, go. Notice he's stopping his strike, so he's not just spinning it around like it's a guitar. He's actually stopping his strike because with a controlled strike. 3 more times. Ready, go. And other hand, raise that left hand. Same thing, you're going to bend your knees, drop your weight, drop that hammer fist down, hitting with the correct part of your hand, getting all that body weight in there, breaking whatever comes in front of it. So when I say strike, raise that hand up and drop it down. 1 time. Ready? Strike! Yes. Ready? Strike! Ready? Strike! Ready? Strike! Yeah. Ready? Strike! Ready and strike! Kia! This time, give me 3 of them. Hard, strong, and fast. With me. Can you go faster than me? Ready? Go! Kia! 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 Yes. Ready? Go! Kia! 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 Ready? Go! And break. Come back to attention. Say, sir. Next, what we're going to work on is our stomp. So go ahead and spread your feet wider than double shoulder, or I'm sorry, a little bit smaller than shoulder width apart. And what you're going to do is stomp. For your stomp, it's very important that you pick your knee up. When you stomp, your knee is above your heel. Once again, your knee is above your heel. So parents, please go ahead and grab a pillow or a couch cushion or something because we're going to be stomping today. You got 3 seconds. 2, 1, relax. Thank you, sir. All right, so go ahead and put the pad down for them. For now, have them stand with 1 foot on the pad and 1 foot off the pad. That way they focus their stomp onto your pad or onto your pillow, whatever you're using. Remember, when we do our stomp, your knee needs to be above your heel. So you don't want to be back here. Ouch. You don't want to be back here. That's not the correct kick. We want to be right here to where we're stomping. When we do our stomp, we're going to stomp on the top part of the foot, going for the toes. Whatever we're stomping on, we want to try to break those bad boys, okay? So let me see that foot on your pad. Hands up. When I say strike, give me that stomp. Hard. 1 time. If you put a hole through your floor at home, great job. But super kicks doesn't replace floors, so don't put a hole in your floor at home, okay? So hands up. When I say strike, give me that stomp. Remember, pull those toes back so you hit with your heel. See how my toes are up? Can you do that? Are you pulling those toes up? Wiggle those toes, wiggle, wiggle. Okay. So when I say strike, let me have that stomp 1 time. Ready, and strike. Kia, yes. Ready, strike. Yes. Ready, strike. Are you driving that heel? Ready, strike. Yes, ready, strike. 1 more time, ready, strike. This time, can you give me 3 of them? Like this. Kia, Kia, Kia. 3 times, ready, go. Yes, can you go even faster? 3 times. Ready, go. And break. Change your foot. Why? We got 2 feet. We can't tell the bad guy, hold on, just go to this side. This is the side that works. No, we got to work both sides. So go ahead, put 1 foot on your pad or pillow, whatever you're using. Toes come up, so that way you can grind that heel into the ground. Same thing, your knee is above your heel. Knee above your heel. So when you stomp, that's where that power goes, all right? So hands up. When I say strike, let me see that stomp. 1 time with a loud ki. Ready, strike. Yes, ready, strike. Ready, strike. Are you getting it? Are you killing it, Kendrick, man? Ready, strike. Yes, ready, strike. This time, 3 stomps, hard, strong, and fast. With me, can you do it? Ready, go. Kia, 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 yes. For more power in your stomp, bring that knee up higher if you can. 3 times, ready, go. Yes, 3 more times, even faster. Remember, we're trying to put a hole in the ground and strike. Good job. Now, parents, this one is for funsies. We call it the double stomp. So what you're going to do is hold their arms, hold their hands, hold something to help support their weight, because when they jump, they're going to lean backwards. You don't want them to lean backwards. You want them to lean forward. Our double stomp, you're literally going to jump and stomp with both feet. Oh, yeah, so parents, you got to help them out. Hold their hands if you need to, because like I said, they may lean back. So help them stay up. A couple of times on your own, practice your double stomp. Begin. Yeah. And yeah. Yes. Are you still working it, Alana? Are you still working it? Yes, and break. Good job, guys. Next, let's go ahead and go into our wrist grab so we can go ahead and put our pads and cushions away. Whenever someone grabs you or holds you by the wrist, we all have that same anatomical weakness, the thumb. So when someone grabs you, you actually can put your hands together and go towards where their thumbs are to pull out of their hold. So if I was a bad guy hand, and he's a good guy, I grab his wrist, he sees where my thumb is, he puts both fingers together, and he pulls up towards my thumb. Even if I grab with both hands, he still does the same thing. I grab, he puts his hands together, and he pulls up. Yes. Parents, you may have to help them a little bit with this one, because if they go down, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. He's got to go up towards where my thumbs are, all right? So go ahead and practice a couple of times. With your little ones, begin. Don't just worry about one arm, practice both arms. Make sure not pulling down, pulling up. Make sure their hands are together so they can use both hands to come up towards the thumb of that bad guy. Keep practicing, guys. We still got some time. Good. I get my star block in. I like doing my star block. Keep rolling, guys. Keep rolling. Are you still there? Huh? You still going? Good. Oh, yeah. And break. Let's say I grab his opposite wrist. What does he do then? Same thing. He can, and let's turn so they can actually see. He still can go towards my wrist. He reaches over, not under, because then my arm is in the way. He has to reach over so he can grab and pull up towards my thumb. Practice like this a couple of times. Parents, you may have to help them. Initially, they're going to try to reach under. You're going to have to take their hand, put it over on top so they can pull up. Practice a couple of times, guys. Go. In. Yes. Keep rolling, guys. Keep rolling. Good job, sir. Get my star blocky blocks ready. Whack somebody in the head. And break. Next, parents, please go ahead and get that pad or cushion. Or if you have a water noodle nearby, go ahead and get your water noodle. All right, I'm giving you 2 more seconds. 1, relax. Go ahead and put your water noodle down. First, let's practice our star block. So go ahead. Same thing. Raise both of your hands. Roll your fingers down. Put your thumbs across. And bring your hands back to your body. Now, everyone, raise your right hand. Cross your body. And repeat loudly after me. Say, outside. Inside. Low block. High block. Push down. Very good. Then bring your hand, put it back to your body. Raise your left hand. Cross your body. And repeat loudly. Say, outside. Inside. Low block. High block. Push down. Yes. Now, put that hand back to your body. Raise both hands. And instead of saying the name of the technique, we're going to say Kiai. It makes us move faster and stronger. So we cross our arms and loudly say, Kia! Yes. Kia! 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 Yes. Now bring your hands, put them back to your body, and let's practice our high blocks. So everyone raise your hands. See how I'm raising my arm? It passes my face to do my block. Yes. Say high block. Very good job. And same thing with your other hand. It comes across your body, it comes up, and it passes your face and block. Yeah, say high block. Now remember, we're not doing like this because you're not actually going to be able to block. You want to actually come from in front of your body so you can use that rotational force of your arm to get that block in there. So go ahead and raise it up. Say high block. High block. Yes. High block. Yes. High block. Very good. High block. Now, our low block, this is the one that follows down your arm. So go ahead, put your right arm, or I'm sorry, your right hand on your left shoulder, and follow your arm down and say low block. Yes, then other hand to your other shoulder and low block. Good job. Hand to your shoulder, low block. Hand to your shoulder, low block. Hand to your shoulder, low block. Yes, very good, right? Low block. So now, I want you to practice your high block, bah, and your low block, bah. So if I was to attack Mr. Kubius, he's going to use either his high block, bah, or his low block. Bah. Same thing if I go to the other side, he can use either his low block or his high block. So mom, dad, use cushion, or you can use your arm or your hand, or you can even use a chancla and practice using your high block and low block. Let's see it. The chancla, the chancla, the chancla. The high block, bash, high block, bash, low block, bash, high block, bash, low block, bash, high block, low block, low block. Whoa, you got to change it up on them every now and then, guys. You got to change it up on them every now and then. Keep rolling, guys. A couple more minutes, and then we're going to finish class, okay? I'm sorry, a couple more seconds, and then we're going to finish class. And break. Everyone come to attention. Say, sir. Great job. Everyone, for yourselves, you need to be your biggest fan. Please give yourselves a big hand. We've got a couple of announcements we've got to go over real fast. This week is the last week that we'll be using the free YouTube link. So in order to watch the classes online, you need to go to Superkicks Karate TV, superkickskarate.tv rather, to watch the classes online for free. I really want for you guys to go there so you can familiarize yourself with the system, so that way when next week comes, you can actually watch the classes on our streaming service and not be lost, okay? Next, we start testing for you guys in about 6 weeks. That way, just giving you guys a quick heads up, that way you know we do want you guys to continue to train, progress, and go to your next belt level. Just be prepared. These are the techniques we've gone over today: the downward hammer fist, the stomp, the wrist grabs. All of those are going to be on your test for next graduation. Next graduation is planned for June 20th. Whether or not we will be able to be in person doing it, I don't know. I don't think we will be able to. It'd be nice if we could, but I don't think we will. So be prepared for another virtual graduation. By August, I expect that we can at least do in-person classes and stuff like that. That's what I expect. We'll see. And then, if you haven't seen, we've put up our new schedule. We've got it posted. The reason being is because we as leaders like to make it a point that we use our time in an efficient manner. And unfortunately, when we first started the classes, we didn't really know how it was going to work, so we kind of just guessed at a time that worked for us. As we've gone through and progressed and gotten better, we figured out that we can spend our time in a better manner, so we've adjusted the classes to do as such, okay? And then we love seeing videos from you guys when you train, so please, Mr. Gomez is going to put my phone number up on the second screen if he hasn't already. Please send us videos of you guys training. We love seeing all that stuff. It makes us feel so good when we see it. All right? Other than that, you guys have a great day. Thank you so much for training. We truly do apologize about the technical difficulties. We'll make sure that Saturday morning it runs really smooth. All right? Thank you guys. Everyone come to attention. I bow to you, you bow to me. Bow, show respect, say thank you, sir. Turn to face mom and or dad. Bow and say thank you, parent. Give them a big hug and kiss. Tell them you love them. Tell them you love them. And we'll see you guys Saturday. Bye-bye.
matrix is in. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window, or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Hello, everybody. Well, the black belt class getting ready to start today. We're going to be doing Goju Shiodai Part E. So we got some people already here. Ruhan Gupta's here, ready for class. Elizabeth Sharp, Caden Robinson, Mr. K. How y'all doing? Let's go ahead and get started. Everyone find a spot. Make sure you got your area cleared out. Let's come to attention. Bow, say hello, sir. We're going to say our student oath all together. Ready? Begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline. Through my study of American freestyle karate, I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient, enthusiastic, I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right, everyone. Let's get our bodies warmed up, stretched out a little bit. Give me 10 jumping jacks. Just on your own, as fast as you can make them. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. And then 10 more. This time your feet are going to go front and back instead of side to side. Arms stay the same. Feet go front and back. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. And this time you're going to cross your feet. So you go out, cross, out, cross, out, cross. Arms keep going up and down. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. And this one, you're going to mix them up. There's not really an order to it, but you're going to go cross, forward, cross, forward. Ready? Go. There you go. And that was about 10, right? Yeah. And then the last one, you're going to do some super jacks. There's an entire jumping jack in one jump. You go up and land. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. Mata Curries are here. Keep going. 10. 10. Run in place. When you're done, run in place. Types. That's how news stations do it. That's why there's typos sometimes in it. And then drop down for some mountain climbers in your hands and feet, and you're switching. And jump up. Say yes, sir. Big circles backwards with your arms. Big circles forwards. My shoulders are really sore. They don't feel like they should be sore, but they are. 129, okay. And then front and behind. Yeah, it feels a little better, but it's okay. And then put your hands together and twist. One side to the other. Yeah, my just body is sore. I didn't even do Sweet 16 yesterday. You're extra sore then. And then hands in your hips, push them around. Loosen out your whole body. Guys, we did some math a couple minutes ago. It was crazy. And we found out that between all of us instructors as a collective, we have 129 years of martial arts experience. And go the other direction, big circles. 129, though. It's kind of a big number. Yeah, Master Ullman has like, Master Ullman's got like 128 of them. And then reach back, grab your ankle, grab and pull, and switch. One side, and the other side. Grab and pull. And then bring your knee to your chest. One knee up. And the other knee up. And then take your feet, put them double shoulder width apart, keep your knees straight, lean down, grab your ankles. I think he meant just like other pictures and like words and sentences that pop up, not like a full subtitle. Mm-hmm. Or just like if you have like a definition, just like that word and definition pops up. Mm-hmm. Keep stretching and jump up. Say yes, sir. Let's do, I don't know what we want to do, Mr. Kubius. I like letting other people pick. What type of leg strengthening exercise do you want to do today? The demo jumps. That was actually, I feel like, what I was supposed to be doing. But the demo jump. So in rotation 11, we have a demo jump front kick, an advanced jump front kick. And you're in a right side guard, and you take 2 steps, front foot steps, back foot steps up, and you jump from there. See how high you can get. We're just going to do some of these jumps. So we're going to go 1, 2, and jump. Ready? Go. So on your own, as many as you can. Try and jump up and touch the ceiling. I've been trying to touch the ceiling since I got here. I can't get it. Not yet. I wonder if I could touch one of the fire extinguishers, though. That's what I was just doing right there. Keep jumping. Yeah, send me some videos of find something in your house, not a door frame. Anyone can touch a door frame unless you're little. But a ceiling or something that's high, and I want to see you touch it. I want to see how high you can jump. So put my number up on the screen, Mr. Cody Turner. That's what I want your video today to be. I might ask for something else too, but I want to see how high you can jump because we've been kind of challenging ourselves with who can jump the highest. And then take your feet, spread them out as wide as you can. Take a break from jumping. See how low you can go. Into a full split. That hurt like in my core trying to jump. I know. And turn to your left side. Yeah. Got one hand on either side of your leg. You're leaning into it. 7 through 9. Try and lean into that leg. If you want to stretch out your hip, put both hands towards the front. Lean down. Drop that back hip. And turn to your other side. Yeah. Got that front leg straight, back leg bent, lean into it. It should be hurting some. If it's not hurting, you got to push a little farther, unless you're in just a full split and then you can't make it hurt. I don't think anyone in this class is there, though, that I can remember. So it should be hurting all of you. And then back to the center. Yeah. And jump up. Everyone say yes, sir. All right, we are going to review universals 7, 8, and 9 before we get started with Goju Shodai. Just to keep the universals always fresh in your head. I know that it hasn't been long. Those of you that have been black belts for a couple cycles, just a couple cycles ago, we tested on universals 1 through 9 as a part of your rotation test. And then obviously to get your black belt, you had to pass that test. But we don't want you to forget them. We don't want you to get bad at them, especially some of these jumping, spinning kicks. So we're going to have 2 screens come up. Just go to the keyboard and press 6 and then 9. And it'll magically appear. I think we are there. And so Mr. Cody Turner, he's going to demonstrate as I talk through it. And so you're going to start, feet together, fold your arms. Victory. Humility. And courtesy. Universal 7 through 9. Universal 7 starts. You step back into a right side fighting stance. You're going to start with a right leg, basic jump front kick. Ready, go. Basic jump front, feet together. Left leg throws a side kick to your side. You step down into a forward stance. Right hand, shoulder roll punch. And then you pivot, shoulder roll punch. Step back, knife him. And then you're going to do 2 jump spinning crescent kicks. Jump spin crescent, spin into a horse stance with a cross chop. And then left leg folds behind your right. 2 kicks, hook kick, flip kick. 1, 2. Land, guard towards the back of your room. From right here, your left leg, you step through, jump spin reverse crescent. Ready, go. Step through, jump spin reverse. Immediately drop into your spin sweep. Stand up, left side guard, left leg, still towards the back, blitzing axe kick. 1, 2, blitzing axe kick. Change your guard, look back towards the front. Last move of Universal 7, 2 steps, jump, hook kick. 1, 2, jump, hook kick. Land, right side guard. And we're going to go into Universal 8. Your left leg steps to your front left corner. Step, spinning hook, jump spinning hook. Land into your guard, look towards your right corner, feet together, chop, bring it down to the side, 7 kicks. Front, side, side, side. Go. Side, side, side. Land into a forward stance, straight chop. Fold, cross chop, pivot, double punch. Right hand folds to your ears, spinning chop, cross chop, pivot, double punch. Left leg, shuffle front kick, put it down behind you, defensive jump back kick. Roll, come up into your knife hand. And then Universal 9 starts from here. You start with your 360 hook kick. Ready, go. 360 hook kick. Land, left side guard, step straight back behind you with your left leg. And chop, and then punch. And then low palm heel, chop, switch, palm heel. And then towards the front right corner, high block, punch. Inside block, and turn, look over at your shoulder towards the front of the room. Right leg does a hook pull. You grab it, pull it, drop it down, turn, high block, punch towards the front. Your right leg slides to your left. You put your right side guard up, feet together, and then 5 kicks. Hook, flip, twist, side, side. Twist, side, side, step through, jump, spin, hook kick. Advanced jump, front kick. Spin into a forward stance, double low block. And then your feet come together, and you bow. Everybody, give yourselves a hand. I'm sure you all did an amazing job on that at home. And then once you are finished, spread your legs out for me one more time. Just get another stretch in. I know we already stretched once, but then we did universals. Your body should be even warmer now. You might be a little tired now. And drop down into that stretch again. And then everyone stand up. Say yes, sir. All right, let's get straight into Goju Shiodai. So some of you here, Maru Curries might be the only one who have learned and tested on every section of Goju Shiodai so far. Mr. K, I think you actually know all of them. At least I've seen them all. But you weren't a black belt to test on them. Elizabeth has done a lot of them. I don't know if she's done all of them, though. But so if you haven't learned all of them, no problem. You're only going to be sectioned on Section E, or tested on Section E, which is the last section of this kata. And so let's start. So, yeah, we're going to start the section of the section, which is the last section in the Section E, right? So you're going to, Section D ended. Your right leg stepped back. You were on your right knee. You just did a left hand outside block, was the last move. And so you're facing towards us right now. You don't actually turn the other way, and I'll face towards them. So you can follow with Mr. Turner. He's doing the same thing you are. I'm going to be doing it the correct way, so it might look like I'm backwards or flipped. So you just did a left hand outside block, and your right leg is going to C-step all the way up into a right side forward step. So it comes up, it slides past your other foot, and you land in a right side forward step. When you get there, you throw a right hand punch. And then you C-step backwards into a left side forward stance, but you pivot away. So I'm in a right side towards the side. I fold. My left hand does a side hammer fist in front of me. And then one more time, I'm going to C-step forward into a right side forward stance, right hand punch. Let's do just those 3 moves again, just to make sure that we have the correct steps and the correct hands are going. So we're starting on our right knee, and our left hand is out in an outside block. Our right hand is tight by our side. My foot that's behind me, my right foot, is going to step all the way up and in front, and I punch. And then same foot again. My right foot is doing all the moving right now. I C-step back, and I turn. And as I turn, I'm folding my arms for a left hand side hammer fist. And then one more time, I C-step forward, punch. Let me see you do just that. Probably 2 times. I'll have Mr. Turner go through it once or twice. And so he's on his knee, you're practicing too, you can follow along with him, or if you know it, you're doing it on your own. You C steps, punch, C step backwards, pivots away, side hammer fist, C steps back forward with a punch. And so make sure that your right foot is the only foot that's moving. Your left foot stays pretty much in the exact same spot the whole time. It pivots a little bit, but it's in the same spot. And then let's keep going. That's just a couple moves. You guys are black belts. You're pretty fast learners by now. So let's start from the beginning. So we're from the beginning of the section. We just did an outside block. We'll walk through it one time, and then we're going to add more onto it. You C-step up, punch. C-step backwards, fold, side hammer fist. C-step one more time, punch. And then we're going to bring our right foot to our left and turn and face towards our left. So you bring your feet together, turn, and you're facing this way. You're going to fold both hands in an X across your chest as you're facing the other direction. Someone is behind you right now, grabbing you in a bear hug, and your arms are stuck. And you're going to, so he's behind me grabbing my arms. And I'm going to break free of his bear hug. I break out, and then I go up onto my toes, and I drop down and punch him with both hands behind me. So I'm getting grabbed. I'll do it facing towards you. And so I break out of the bear hug. And as I do, I raise up onto my toes. So we're here. I go up, and then I drop down behind me as I'm punching behind me. So let's do just that again. So start from a right side forward stance. We just did a punch. This is the third move of the section. And then your feet come together, you turn, fold your arms, break out, you go up onto your toes, and you drop as you punch behind you. Now my right foot is going to step to the angle. You're going to turn and face towards the back of your room. So you step and turn, and then fold both your hands into knife hands and double low block just like in Universal 9. My right foot is going to slide up into a cat stance. So I'm going to slide up, and you can see a bit better Mr. Turner because he's facing towards you now. But his heel of his right foot is up, and his left foot turns a little bit. It's not pointed straight forward anymore, but he's got the weight on his left foot, and then at the same time, your hands, you're going to slap your thighs and load them into your spear fingers, which is what we're calling it now. It's a finger gun, but your fingers are out and your thumb is bent a little bit, and so it's a spear finger. Like if I had a spear hand and just curled my fingers except my pointer in. And then you got both your hands up, ready to strike. And so let's go back to the beginning of the section. It's not super long, but it does have just a lot of movement, intricateness is the word Mr. Turner used. It's a pretty good word. Intricacies, yeah, intricateness. So you did an outside block. I think that's a word too, though. I don't know. Your right foot, C steps forward, C step up, punch, C step backwards, fold, pivot away, hammer fist, C step forward one more time, punch. And then you turn to your left, feet come together, fold your arms, you break out of their bear hug, go up on your toes, and you drop as you double punch behind you. My right foot steps towards the angle as I turn behind me, fold, double low block. My right foot slides up into a cat stance, slap your thighs, load your spear fingers. And then I'm going to step slide forward my right foot. My foot that's in front, it's already forward, stays in front. So it steps and your back foot slides up to it. Try that again, just step and slide. You could walk around your house like this. It's kind of fun, but not really. And as you're doing that, he's chasing down Miss Gellis. But as you're step sliding forward, so I'm in my cat stance, I step slide and I'm hitting somebody with my fingers right in the hips. And just imagine getting poked with something that feels like steel because you trained your fingers up hard enough just in both hips at the same time. It would hurt a little bit. But let's try that from there. So you're in your cat stance. You got your spear fingers up, and you step slide forward, step slide, and you're stabbing someone in the hips. And then the last guy is coming from behind you. From the front of the room, you're going to turn and look at him. Your left foot steps around a little bit, open hand high block, and then you turn down, drop down to your knee, right hand spear him, and you kia on that spear hand right there. That's the last kia of the kata. And then you announce the kata one more time, kata, go to shiodai. Your feet come together, and you bow. So that's the end of the kata. That's the end of section E. Let's do it a couple more times. It's not super long. I feel like you'll learn it pretty fast, but I want to make sure that you're really getting it. So let's start how we would start it for testing. How are we starting it for testing, Mr. Turner? That makes sense. So your feet are together, hands by your side. So when you're performing, if you're testing, because it's not the whole kata, you're still going to just do it this way. Anyway, you bow, you stand up, and you announce the kata. Kata, Goju-Shiodai. Your right leg, you're going to step straight backwards onto your knee, fold an outside block with your left hand. And then we just go from here. You C-step up, punch. C-step backwards, fold, side hammer fist. C-step forward, punch. And then you turn to your left. Feet come together, cross your arms. You break out of the bear hug, go up on your toes, and then you drop, double punch behind you. Right foot steps out, double low block. Right foot slides up into a cat stance, load your fingers, step slide, hit them in the hips, turn back towards the front. Right or left foot takes a little bit of a step. That way you're on balance while you're turning. Open hand high block, drop to your knee, spear hand. And you kiai on that spear hand, and then announce the kata, Goju-Shiodai. Come back and bow. That's the section. Let's do it a couple times. I'm just going to give you a few minutes just to practice this section. It's not super long. You'll probably get through it 2 or 3 times. Even if you're following along with Mr. Turner, if you're going faster than he is, you're doing it at full speed, you'll just get even more practice. But if you're following with him, perfect. This is day 2 of us teaching this. It's probably day 1 for all of you learning it. They were all in class yesterday. Never mind. Everybody except Caden was in class yesterday. You all take too much karate, and my example doesn't work anymore. So it's day 2. That means you have to know it. It's a requirement. No exceptions. So you start with your C-step up, punch, C-step backwards, fold, hammer fist, C-step, punch. Look to your left. Feet come together. Break out of the bear hug. And then raise up on your toes, drop down, double punch, step back towards the back, double low block. Come up, spear fingers, step slide, bah, turn to the front, open hand high block, spear hand. Announce the kata, feet together, and bow. Couple more times. I want to see this on your video too that you send. Mr. Cody Turner, can we have my number go up again? Can we put my number up one more time? As you're practicing this, take a video. Even take this time right now while you're practicing on your own. That way you don't have to do it a separate time and just be like, oh, I got to take this video from Mr. Gomez. No, do it right now and send it to me. And also send me how high you can jump. I like seeing cool things. But whether you're completely lost and you have almost no idea what's going on with this kata right now, send a video. If you've got it and it's super well, send a video. If you're somewhere in the middle, send a video. You have to send a video. I know where all of you live. I'll go to your house. Once or twice more. He starts with his outside block, C-step, punch, C-step, turn away. His head is barely moving. I think that was the goal. It moved there. It's supposed to move there, though. Double low block, come up, spear fingers, step slide, towards the front, high block, spear hand. I don't know if you noticed what Mr. Turner was doing, but in a perfect world, your head stays completely level and doesn't move throughout this kata. So you step up, and you're in your forward stance, and my head's lower than it normally is, but then I step backwards. I think mine moved a lot, and you're staying with your head like a chicken, where it's perfectly level the whole time. Master Oman, can you do it? I feel like you could. Everyone, take a break, relax. Give me a stretch. It doesn't matter which one. As black belts, you all have done a lot of stretches from white belt to now. You know what hurts, what feels good, whatever's in pain right now, you know how to stretch it, I'm sure. Mr. Turner's just down in a horse stance. That one feels good. Take a minute or 2, or I was going to say 10, but we're not going to take 10 minutes, and just stretch. And then go get some nunchucks in your hands. Whose are these? These are going to be mine now. No. Okay. I lost where mine went. Can I steal some nunchucks? Those are Master Alley's, but it's okay. He won't know. I was going to steal Mr. Turner's, so I don't mind stealing Master Alley's. Go get some nunchucks in your hands. You probably already do, because I said go get them, and then we took like a minute to find ours. And then once you're back, start just spinning them. Start doing something. I don't want you just standing there. Do something with your nunchucks. It doesn't matter what. Something you're good at, something you're still trying to figure out. But don't let them just sit there. I'm going to actually move this microphone before I break it. Which one? Do both hands. Awesome. And then let's practice what you need for Chase 2B. So what is in this kata? There's not a whole lot of different things, but what is in it is pretty difficult. So we have an overhead strike, right, where I'm going over my head, bow, and I'm hitting someone, and then a reverse overhead strike, and I'm hitting someone. And then you do them both staggered. And then you spin with it, right? I'm just going through everything. I'm not expecting you to be following along with me. If you are, that's awesome. And then, obviously, we have chasing into the down-ups. And that's about it. I don't know. What are you doing? We're doing sideways figure eights? Okay. But that's it. It's not a whole lot of moves. When you just go through and list the moves out, there's like 5 of them. But then when you try and do them, you're like, this is hard. But let's just review them. So we have an overhead strike. Let's just take one hand. Let's use our right hand for now. It's probably everyone's better hand. Put it to your right hip. And the motion that we have, waist, right? We all know how to do this. And then just in between from one waist to the other, I bring it over my head like I'm hitting someone. And if I'm just practicing one side, perfect. And then I go back to my other waist. I go over and hit. Imagine like I'm bringing it over my head like it's spinning like a helicopter. It's completely flat. And then I'm hitting someone. Go over and strike. Over and strike. And once I'm able to do one way, go the other way. So start from my opposite hip and go over your head and strike. And go back. You can go one way and then the other. Hopefully by now we've been practicing with nunchucks just about every class. Hopefully these just single hand strikes are getting a little bit easier, right? You can do one hand, you can do the other. I'm trying not to hit this microphone box, which is why I'm going kind of low and slapping myself in the butt. You shouldn't be doing that. You should be touching it to your waist, but I'm trying not to have to owe Master Alley money for something I broke. And then once you have one hand and then the other, you can try and put them together. And really we want them staggered to where it's left, right, right, left to right. But the way that I got really good at that was by doing them both at the same time, right? I just went both hands and both hands. And so if you're practicing it that way, awesome. If you're at the point where you can stagger them, even better. But this is right now what you're working towards. And maybe by now, 3-4 weeks into the cycle, or 3 weeks into the cycle now, you've gotten pretty good at these staggered strikes. Hopefully you have. Try and make it a little bit faster. You can throw in a pivot. You can start in a forward stance. This is actually how it is in the kata. I'm coming around, bow, into a forward stance, and then I go back the other way, and I knocked my mic off. Hopefully that didn't sound terrible. I hit it with my arm. And then you would spin after you pivot back. And then we have our spinning staggered overhead strike. So you're going, if I were going slow, I'm doing it one time and I step, and then I come back around. And I do it again. Right? So it's 1, 2. And you just let your nunchuck keep going. I'm going to do it going this direction. Maybe you can get a little bit of better angle. But 1, and then they're here. I just let them keep spinning. 2. A couple more times. You're just practicing. 1, 2. You get it going a little bit faster. I just hit myself in the top of the head. The nunchuck didn't even spin. It just went up and smacked me. And it happens sometimes. 1, 2. If you're like Mr. Turner, who somehow figured out how to go both directions, I don't know how that happened. Yeah, he spins one way, he spins the other way. The beginning of the cycle, he was like, guys, I'm terrible with nunchucks, I don't know what to do. And then he came back like a week later, he's like, look what I could do. And spinning both directions, it's kind of crazy. But it just shows, I know he practiced with them a lot. He took them home and played with them at night. So it shows, like, keep them in your hand. You'll get good at it, right? 1, 2. So you get your spinning strike, and then what about our up downs, right? So it's our so instead of just alternating or at the same time, down up, we don't want that. We don't want them completely alternating where it's this, where one hand's doing the opposite of the other, but it's staggered. It's down, down, up, up, down, down, up, up. It's hard to do slow, but as it speeds up, you can see it. And so it's your staggered up and downs, right? Hello. Hi, Laura. But you can just go down, down, up, up, down, down, up, up. And then you want to be able to put that into your chase. So I'm chasing, and I could do this, and then I switch into my up downs, and then I go back into here, and then I go back. And I can keep switching. And then you want to be able to alternate one, then one. So it's one set of chase, one set of down ups. So it's waist, shoulder, down, down, up, up. Waist, shoulder, down, down, up, up. And so you're just flowing from one to the other. And the way that I think of it, the way that I feel like I learned how to do it, was you're basically just doing a full set, waist, shoulder, down, up, waist, shoulder, down, up. So if I were doing just one hand and ignoring the other hand completely, waist, shoulder, down, up, waist, shoulder, down, up, waist, shoulder, down, up.
Mr. K requests, can you do the overhead half spin into the overhead full spin slower?
That was, I think he was talking about this thing. That one? Mr. K, you see things like a minute behind. So he said, can you show the spin slower? Yes, I hope. I hope we're talking about the same thing here. But so I spin, I come around, 1, 2, and then I'm here. I just took a step with my right foot. My left foot comes around and finishes the circle. And I just do my staggered overhead strike again. I'll go every different direction. I'll try and go really slow. So my right foot's behind me. Both hands are at my right hip. My right foot steps forward. As it does, I do a staggered strike. My hands are down, my left leg comes around. As I'm turning, I do it again. Left, right. Let me go this way, you'll get a different angle again. So I step, left, right. Keep stepping, left, right. Do what I just did again? Was that a good angle? I don't know. Okay, so my right foot steps and I do my overhead strike, left, right. My hands are down. My left foot comes around, they're already down, they just keep spinning. Left, right. Yep, yeah, and you are. So you're just not stopping it. So Mr. Kubius said he thought it was like a double spin, and it is. You just don't stop it. So right now I'm letting it stop. I'm doing an overhead strike, and you can see they're already spinning that way. If I just didn't stop it and let it come around. So let me go a little bit smoother, a little bit faster. So I spin, and it's already spinning, and it just spins again. It's hard to do slow. Yep, so you're just doing a downward circle in front of your body. So it's left, right, left, right. Awesome. And that is everything. That's all the nunchuck basics, I guess. I mean, they're not basics, they're advanced things, but as far as this kata is concerned, the advanced sits. And as far as this kata is concerned, those are the things that you need to know to be able to do the kata. Once you can do them separately, all you're doing is putting them together. So let's actually walk through the kata one time, and you're going to see, like if you could do the moves separate, you're going to be able to do this kata. It's really, really short. So you start where chase 2 ends. Those of you that know where new chase 2, you finished. You're turned sideways on your right knee, you did a right hand chop, and you're going to bring your feet together and do 3 reverse figure eights. 1, 2, 3 and come up to your shoulder. Then you do a double figure 8, catch, jab, catch, both of them. Then we're going to go to the right front corner first. So I step back, chop, punch, and I'm going to spin. My right foot steps, I spin, hook kick. I keep my momentum going, jump, spin, crescent. And then as I'm coming around back towards the front, I do my staggered strike. And then I go the other direction, staggered strike. And then I spin, spin, and land. And then from here, we're going to go 3 different directions. You go front to the corner, other corner, straight back behind you. And what you do with your hands isn't really a set thing. It's not step and do this, so that step and do that, and then step and do this. No, we just want to see you fighting someone. So you know the basics, you know the things. You're here, and you're taking 3 steps that way. So it's 1, 2, 3. And then you go backwards. And then I go the other way. And then I come back. 1, 2, and I turn to the back. And then I go to the back. And I come around with a strike. And you finish. So we'll talk about it a lot more in the coming weeks. We just want to get everybody good at like, all right, I can spin these nunchucks. I can do the things. And then we'll start building the kata and putting it together a little bit more for you. I just went through it kind of fast. If you picked it up based off that, awesome. If you didn't, that's how it's supposed to be. You weren't supposed to learn it from there anyway.
Yes, me too. They're not even heavy.
And let's do some kicks. Let's get good at some kicks. So I just talked about our spin hook. Yeah, stretch really quick. Spread your legs out or stretch or V-sit or something. Get loose. We just got a quick couple minutes of kicks and then I'm going to dismiss. That way we don't go over time. So while you're stretching, in the nunchuck kata in Chase 2, Chase 2B, we're in a right side, or we're in a forward stance this way, right? Yeah, you're in a forward stance this way. And you step, spin hook, jump, spin, jump, spin, crescent. And so let's practice that. And we won't do just that. We're going to make that harder, because if you can do it harder, you'll be able to do the easy one. So give me a left side fighting stance, or a forward stance. That works too. Either way, let's just do a forward stance. That's how it's going to be. So you're in a right side forward stance to the side, and we're going to start with a step through spinning hook kick. So your right leg steps, and so you're in a right side guard pretty much, and then you spin, throw a spinning hook kick, make sure it goes down behind you. And then from there, let's do that again, one more time, because this is the easy part for right now. You step, left leg spinning hook kick, and then right leg jump spinning crescent. So you keep spinning, knee comes up, jump spin crescent. Try that once or twice. And we're going to add another kick onto it. Yep, so it's a left leg spinning hook kick. Yep. So from your forward stance, step, spin hook, jump spin crescent. And then let's add something onto it. What are we adding on? Let's add another jump spin crescent. So you're going to go spin hook, jump spin crescent, and then you're going to land. Try it, yep, and then jump spin crescent, and then another one. Bow, jump spin crescent. Spin hook, jump spin crescent, and then you're done for now. Try it a couple times. Yep, we're in a forward stance versus a fighting stance right now. So you step, spin, bah, bah. And then, forget 2 jump spin crescents. Go back to just 1. Replace the second jump spin crescent with another left leg spinning hook kick. So go step, spinning hook kick, jump spin crescent, one more time, bow, throw out a spinning hook kick. So he steps, spin hook, jump spin crescent, left leg, spin hook. This one's kind of hard.
That was fun. Yeah, that was pretty hard. Come around, and then another hook.
And then a hook. Yeah, there you go. All right, everybody relax. Let's come back to our spots. Let me let you in on a little bit of a secret. So those things we were just training on, those are pretty hard. But the first 2 kicks, the spin hook, jump spin crescent, you kind of forgot that those were hard because you were overtraining. And that's all that's required for Chase, at least. So, like, You're able to do a spin hook, jump swing, crescent, spin hook. You're easily able to do a spin hook, jump swing, crescent. So get some fun kicks in, get really good at karate, and get good at everything. I don't know what I was saying. But everyone, come to attention. And take a knee. Disguising repetition, that's one. But take a knee. Say yes, sir. This week, our life skill is on sneak attacks. This goes to parents mostly. Hopefully, you're listening. But we want you to practice with your kids, with your family, and sneak attack them in some sort of grab. Especially, like, you guys are black belts. We've been telling our beginners and our advanced, like, go and grab them of the grab of the cycle. You guys don't have a grab for this cycle. But you know bear hugs and chokes and behind chokes and side chokes and wrap chokes and headlocks and all the different things. So parents, go grab them. They're coming out of the bathroom and you're just waiting behind the corner and go choke them. Don't like actually choke them, but maybe a little bit. Or they're waking up for the morning, they're coming downstairs ready for breakfast and they get grabbed in a bear hug. Because it's important that they understand in class, every time we've trained them, it's always been, it's like, all right, it's my turn, I'm gonna grab you in a bear hug. Okay, now you grab me. And in real life, if you ever get attacked, no one's gonna come up to you, it's like, I'm about to choke you. Or it might happen, but it doesn't really. And so being accustomed and ready, it's like someone's hands on my neck, I gotta pluck and defend myself. And then you're ready to actually defend yourself in case it ever happens. And you're not just, you're more prepared is what I'm trying to say. And then I've got some quick announcements for everyone, so jump up, say yes, sir. Come to attention. Some announcements for all you. This is the last week for the YouTube link. So we're still going to be streaming live classes, but the link that we post on Facebook and send to you through email every day is going to go away in favor of us posting it onto our website. It's superkickskarate.tv. You go there, and it's got a live class module, and you click on it, and then inside of that has the live class. And so that way for you, it's the same link every single day. You don't have to wait for us and be like, I wonder when that link's going to come. I wonder when the email is going to come with the email, or Facebook hasn't been updated yet. How am I supposed to take class? You just know that this is my schedule. My class starts at 7:15 or 7:30, or no classes start that late anymore, but at 6:30. And you're like, I'd hop on superkickskarate.tv, and then I'm ready to go because it's the same link every single day. And then testing starts in 2 weeks. So 2 weeks from this week, start sending in your testing videos. We want to see your nunchucks. We want to see your Goju Dai. We want to see your kicking combination. There's one other thing that I don't know why I can't remember it right now, but it's a lot of things to remember. But we want to see all your tests. So 2 weeks from now, send in your videos. Do not wait until the last minute to send in your tests. Because if you fail a test, if you wait until the last day that testing is available, the day before it ends, and you send a test, and you fail that test, you're out of time. And then we can't give you feedback. We aren't able to help you. So send your tests right away. Especially take advantage of sending us, the instructors, videos of class. If you don't have my number, it's been up multiple times already this class, but can we put it up one more time? Just that way you can send me videos now. These aren't testing videos. This is just like, this is my Goju Dai. This is my nunchucks. These are my kicks. This is how high I can jump. That way we're able to give you feedback now. That way when testing starts, you're more prepared for testing. And then also it's a new schedule. You were in class today, so you're kind of aware of the new schedule, but make sure that you've looked at every day so you know when your class times are. It's posted on Facebook, it's posted on our website, it's posted just about everywhere you can find it. It's been emailed to you. So make sure you know your class times. And then text instructor video. I already said that one. That is everything. Let's get...
When's graduation?
Graduation is, I don't know, June 20th. But your testing videos, that starts in 2 weeks. When? 2 weeks. 2 weeks from now. So like there's not next week, but the week after, right? Yeah. Just make sure everyone's clear. 2 weeks from now. Then and come to attention. Everyone bow, say thank you, sir. And so that's the end of the leadership portion of class. But CIT students, which is everybody here, you have a bit more training. Let's go over our defensive jump hook kick really quick. So our defensive jump hook kick, you're in a right side guard. Someone's coming at you. They're running towards you. You have to step away. You jump, bow, and you're throwing out your right leg hook kick as you're in the air. So let's try it. You step, jump, hook kick, and then you land off of it. Try it a couple more times. Step, jump, throw out your hook kick. And then really quick, let's take a pause from our hook kick. I know we've learned this before. I just wanted you to practice it 2 or 3 or 4 times. And then I want to talk really quick about our quadrant poster for the week. And so the thing that we're, what is it? It's the instructor point, I think, of that section of the poster. It is called Dots on the Floor, Spots on the Floor. And it's to keep everybody really safe during class. So it's important that you know why we do this, why it's there, what it means. Because for your test for the cycle, we're going to ask you. It's like, all right, why do we have the dots on the floor? Why do you have the tapes on the floor? And you have to be able to tell us. And the reason is that it keeps everybody safe. Like if I have my spot here and someone else has their spot here, we know that we're a safe distance away from each other to where if I try and kick, then we're not hurting each other. And especially on moving kicks, like a defensive jump hook kick or jump spin kicks and spin kicks. If people are off their spot, if it was just, all right, everybody go get on the floor somewhere, then people are going to get hurt. People are going to get kicked. Things are going to happen. Like if Mr. Kubius was just out standing right here and the instructor was like, all right, show me a side kick, and he throws a side kick, that's hitting me. But if we were on a tape line and he threw a right leg side kick, he can't reach me. And so as long as everyone's doing what we're told and we're not doing opposite side kicks at the same time and kicking each other's feet, then we're good. But if they say, give me a right side kick, and we both kick, neither of us are getting kicked because we have the spots on the floor. And so it's just really important that you know why that's there, and not just, well, of course, we go line up on our tapes. That's how you told us to take class. We want you to know why we're doing it that way. And so let's go back to our jump hook kick. I want to talk about teaching that a little bit. And so how would I teach it? So you start by breaking it down. So I know today I didn't break it down very much because I know all of you know. But let's act like Ruhan. Let's act like you had never learned this before. You are now a purple belt. You came into the advanced class and you're learning a defensive jump hook kick for the first time. So I would tell you, you get in a right side guard. I'm going this way right now. You're in a right side guard, and first you have to get away from them. So let's all try this together. So how do I do the step? Talk through it right now. Say it out loud. What do you do? The first move, a defensive jump hook kick. Your back foot steps away from them, right? So I'm in my guard. I step away. I put all my weight on that foot, and I jump and land off of that back foot. So I step, I jump, and I land, all on that same foot. So try that a couple times. Act like you're learning this again for the first time. You're in your guard. You step, jump, land. Once or twice or 10 times. In your guard, step, jump, land on that foot. And then what's next? So right now we're breaking it down, right? So that's the next part. We can add a fold to it. A lot of times you don't want to be like, all right, you got the step, you got the jump, now just throw a kick. That's kind of hard. So let's do just a fold. So we're in our right side guard. I step, I jump while I'm in the air, just pick your knee up like you're ready to throw out a hook kick. So I step, jump, fold my leg. And then the next step, what would we do? You add in the hook kick. And then once you have your class kicking, what's next? Because you're not done. You don't just break down the technique and build it up, and then it's like, all right, y'all throwing a hook kick, good job, let's move on. Because people don't learn that fast, at least most people don't. Then you talk through the other things on the poster, like timing and power and focus and praise and proof praise. People aren't going to be doing it right the first time, even if you break it down perfectly. People just aren't going to learn that way, not everyone at least. And so you're going to have to make corrections. You're going to have to do things. So I want you to take a couple minutes with somebody in your family. Ruhan, Elizabeth, Caden, you all are, I'm pretty sure, only children. Only childs. That's not a word. I think Ruhan actually has a brother or a sister, right? You're only children? That's also true. What? It's not you're all only childs, though. Is that right? You're all only children. That sounds weird too, though. You know what I'm trying to say. But teach a parent. Teach somebody. And I'm going to go before I say more awkward words this class. But teach someone in your family. Mr. K, teach Mrs. K or Charlie. Madukuris, there's 3 of you teach each other. Ruhan, Elizabeth, Caden, teach a family member. I'll see you all in your next class. Bye.
Matrix is in. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Turner. Hello, guys. Welcome back to Super Kicks Karate. We are here, ready to train. Did you guys enjoy the video? Did you like it? Good, because you guys are going to be doing that stuff too. All right. This week, guys, we're going to be focusing on. I'm sorry, not this week, but today we're going to be focusing on all of our board breaks. But before we do all that, you know, there's a certain order that we do it. So everyone, come to attention. I bow to you. You bow to me. Bow. Show respect. Say hello, sir. Next, let's recite our student oath, loud and proud like a black belt leader. Let's begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone that I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. Then the instructors have an oath we recite. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I will ever teach. I am patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. Next, let's warm our bodies up, guys. Like I said, today we're focusing on all our breaks. I think what I'm going to do first is start off with rotation number 1 and number 2, and then go all the way down to rotation number 12 and start working our way back, all right? So first, 50 jumping jacks. 10, 10, 10, and 10. Ready? Oh, and then another 10 more. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. I see we got Mr. Jonah Lagata here. We got Avika. We got the Delima Campos. 8, sir. Oh, he's on 10, sir. I'm sorry. I need to hear. 10. Are you still going? Are you still pumping? Are you facing away from the camera? Are you still showing it? Oh, I'm sorry, not the camera, the TV screen. Are you still going? Oh, yes. Speed it up. When you're going fast, you're going fast, you're going fast. And running in place, running in place, running in place, running in place. Pump those knees, swing those arms, pump those knees, swing those arms. Keep moving, get moving, keep moving, get moving. Oh, yes. And drop down. Give me some push-ups. Give me some push-ups. Oh, yes. Knock them out, knock them out, knock them out. You should give me 4 or 5 good push-ups. And then onto your backs. Let me have some sit-ups. Let me see it, let me see it, let me see it. Oh, yeah, should be giving me 4 or 5 good sit-ups. I would like to get 10, but 4 or 5 is good too. And jump up, running in place, running in place, running in place, moving those legs, pump, 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 pump. Are you still with us, Jordan Lagata, man? All right, keep going, keep going, keep going, and give me some sit-ups. When you're back, give me some sit-ups, pump them out, push them out, push them out, pump them out, push them out. And roll over, give me some push-ups. Give me the push-ups. Give me the push-ups. Give me the push-ups. Oh, yes. Keep rolling. And relax. Everyone jump up. Come to your spot. Come to attention. Say, sir. Go ahead, spread your feet, shoulder width apart, and rotate your arms to the back. Oh, yeah. Loosen up chest muscles, shoulder muscles, all that good stuff. And rotate to the front. Uh-huh. Keep moving. Get those shoulders pumping. Then, side to side. Oh, yes. Good job. Then, lock those arms in front of you. Twist and twist. Twist and twist. Someone please call Riley Harmon. Twist and twist, twist and twist. Then hands in the waist and rotate. Oh, yeah. Move those hips, push those hips, other way, rotate. Oh, man. Ooh. Guys, I'm getting old. You know how old I am? Old enough to be getting old. Then go ahead and grab your ankle, push your knee down. Push it, push it, push it. That's why I didn't say how old. Push those knees down. Push it, push it, push it. And grab that ankle. Push it, push it. I said knee, didn't I? I said grab your ankle. Then other ankle. Grab it, push that knee down, push it down, push it down. And Then bring your knee up to your shoulder and chest. Get it nice and high. Yes. Knee up to your shoulder and chest. Uh-huh. Nice and high. Knee up to your shoulder and chest. Hold it. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Other leg. Grab it. Pull that knee up tight. Pull it high. Hold it 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Hold it. 4, oh no. 3, hold it. 2, oh no. 1. Relax. Spread those feet. Double shoulder width apart. Lock your legs out totally straight. Slide down. Grab your ankles. Pull your chest down to your knees. Hold that stretch. If you can, exhale so that you have less air in your belly, so that way you can actually go lower into that stretch. This is good for your hamstrings. Working on board breaking today. Going to be doing a lot of kicking. Oh, yeah. And jump us, yes, sir. And give me your left side fighting stance. Yeah. So since we're going to be working on a lot of kicks, let's go ahead and work on some basic combos. I want you to give me a front snap kick without putting your foot down, pivot, roundhouse kick. Oh, yeah. So once again, 2 kicks, front snap kick, pivot, roundhouse kick. And of course, put the foot down to the front. So once again, front snap, bah, pivot, round, bah, yes. So when I say strike, I want to see it. One time, both kicks though, and strike, pa, pa, yes. Good job. Once again, ready, strike. Pa, pa, Ready? Once again, go ahead after you do that roundhouse kick, set your foot to the front. That way you pivot your hips into that kick. Ready? Strike. Pa, pa. Down. And one more time. Strike. Pa, pa. Good job. Change your guard. Why? We got to work both. Same thing. Hands up. We're going to do our front snap. Pivot. Round. Pa. Oh, yeah. So hands up. Ready? Strike. Front snap. Pivot. Round. Oh, yes. Once again. Ready? Strike. Pa, pa, to the front, ready and strike. Front snap, pivot, bash, yes. One more time, ready and strike. Pa, pa, yes. And change your guard. This time, from your left side fighting stance, I want you to give me a back fist, reverse punch, front snap, pivot, roundhouse kick. 4 movements. Ready, back fist, reverse punch, front snap kick, pivot, round. Ready and strike. Pop, pop, front, round, yes. Once again, and strike. Pop, 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 yes. One more time. Ready and strike. Back fist, pop, 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 pop. Good job. And change your guard. Same thing, hands up. Our back fist, reverse punch, front snap kick, pivot, roundhouse kick. Ready, strike. Pop, 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 yes. Once again, ready, strike. Pop, 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 pop. Last time, best time. Ready, strike. Pop, 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 pop. Yes. And come to Chichete, sir. Drop down. Give us your best effort at a full middle split. I'm so glad the compost sisters are here. Abika. Oh, yes. Good job, guys. And turn to your right side, please. Make sure your foot is kicked out in front of your body. Your toes are up on your front foot. Your back foot is back behind you as far as possible. As you can see, the top of his foot is touching the ground. That's where we want it to be. Our toes on the front foot are pointing up towards the ceiling. This is what we want for that stretch, guys. Then go ahead and bring your hands to the inside of your body and press your hips down so you're stretching your hip flexor. You should feel a slight pull right here in this area. Well, if you'll be on your other side, so you should feel it in this area. Oh, yes. And change your side. So now the other foot is kicked out straight with the toes up to the ceiling. Your other foot is behind you as far back as it will go, trying to have the top of your foot down on top of the ground. If it's not totally flat, it's okay. We're trying to get there, all right? One hand on either side of our leg. Make sure we get that nice, good stretch. Then bring both hands to the inside of your body and go ahead and drop that hip down. Stretch out that hip flexor. Get a nice, good stretch in there. Giorno Legata. and break. Everyone jump us, yes, sir. And come to attention, say, sir. So from what I understand, we were able to make it down to rotation number 3, board break. Let's start with rotation number 2, board break, which is your flying jump side kick. Now, this honestly is kind of a misname because it's really more of a flying because you're not just jumping straight up, you're actually going forward with that motion. So let's practice this a little bit. So first, give me whichever side you're going to break with. Doesn't matter which side, your left side or your right side forward, doesn't matter. Me, I'm going to go ahead and put my right foot to the side or to the front. All right? So when you're doing this, remember you take 1.5 step. You're going to take one small step and one big step and then turn your body. I don't want you to worry about jumping or kicking, not just yet. We'll get there. But once again, with whichever foot you're going to break with, one small step, one big step. Pull that knee up and turn around. Just that much. So let's practice together. So I'm going to use my right foot in front. One small step, one big step, pull all the way around and set it down. Yes, and notice when we turn our body, we actually turn to where our bottom is facing the target. That's what you want, because when you do this side kick, it's a stomp kick. One more time, and then we'll add some kicking to it, okay? So from here, your right foot, small step, big step, pivot, turn all the way so your bottom is facing where you're going to kick, and then you set it down. Now, let's add a kick to it, okay? So we got our foot in front, small step, big step, turn, and just kick. That's it. Good job. Good job. Don't forget, guys, we like seeing your videos, so please, my phone number is up on the bottom of the screen. Make sure you give it a call, okay? So we're here once again. Small step, big step, turn, and kick. Yes. Practice, guys. Just that much. A couple of times. Yeah, we're going to be moving fast. We're going to be moving fast, so you got to keep up. All right, so small step, big step, turn, and let the kick out. Make sure, pull that knee in. Did you see Mr. Turner? He pulled that knee in tight, and then he let that kick out. That's what you got to do. All right? One more time. 1, 2, and barrage. Yes. So now, we're going to add the jump to it, okay? So over here, our small step, big step, knee comes around. This time, yep, Mr. Turner did exactly what we're going to do. Jump and kick. That's it. I didn't go super far. I didn't go super fast. I just jumped and I kicked. So once again, small step, big step, pivot, turn around, bring that knee in tight, jump and kick. Just that much, guys. Practice a couple of times on your own. Begin. Small step, turn, kick. Yes. Oh, yes. For a better kick for that side kick, you want to turn those hips down so you're getting a good stomp with that kick. It's a straight line from your heel all the way up to your shoulder. Keep rolling, keep rolling. And break. So now we want to cover a little bit of distance, and the same foot that you jump off of is the foot that you land on, okay? So covering small distance, small step, big step, turn, pivot, jump towards where you're kicking, and let that kick out. Now, yes, it's hard to do it slow, so now we got to do a little bit faster. All right? So, small step, big step, turn, and kick. Yes, Now, if you don't have the space at home, we totally understand. Not everybody has this super huge place at home to practice, but you can kind of practice the moves in the air. So, one more time. So, small, big turn, kick, yes. To get a better kick, tuck that support leg. So when you're in the air, your leg tucks under your body. It slows down the amount of resistance and drag that you have, and you can cover a little bit more distance. So practice a couple of times, and then we're moving on. Begin. Oh yeah, looking good, guys, looking good. Avika Jeeth. And break. Next, going to rotation number 1 break, basic jump front snap kick. So if you're right-footed, put your right foot to the front. If you're left-footed, put your left foot to the front. That means I like to kick with my right foot, so I'll have my right foot to the front. If I wanted to kick with my left foot, then I'll have my left foot to the front. So let's just practice the moves first. I'm going to have my right foot to the front, and all we're going to do is pick up our knee and switch. Super easy, right? I know, super easy. So once again, pick up your knee and switch. Yeah, super easy, super easy. One more time. Pick up your knee and switch. Yes, practice a couple of times. I'm only going to give you like 2 or 3 times to practice that because it's pretty easy. While you guys do that, I'm going to fix my mic because my mic is slipping. My mic keeps falling all over the place, guys. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's because I have small ears. All right, so now, let's add a kick into it. So we're going to pick up our knee. This is where it gets a little bit more challenging. Switch and kick. Yeah, so that kick comes out literally right after the switch. So from here, once again, pick up your knee, jump, switch, kick. Yes, can you do it? Can you do it? Can you try to stick that kick, pulling your toes back, hit with the bottom of your foot? Once again, I'm going to change so you can see it. From here, pull up my knee, jump, kick, and switch. Oh, yes. Practice on your own a couple of times, guys. Basic jump front side kick. Go. Yes.
That's why you should invest in something like that you can like punch it.
I'm going to use a pad. I want to use a pad. And pause. So now when you're doing this kick, ladies and gentlemen, now obviously you won't be able to float in the air like Mr. Turner does, but when you're doing this kick, regardless of which foot you're kicking with, you want to kick with the ball of your foot. So you pull your toes back, boom. And it looks like he's hitting with the whole bottom of his foot, but he's actually just pulling his toes back and hitting with the ball of his foot. So once again, we'll get a little bit closer so you can see. A little bit closer here to the camera. So here, he pulls up, bah, yes. Are you kicking like this, practicing, pulling those toes back? Let me see it. Pull those toes back. You got my number, it's up there on the screen. Franco, man, what's up, big guy? 2 more times, and then we're moving on, guys. And break. Good job. Now, let's go back to rotation number 12, 360 hook kick. This is a kicker for a lot of people. A lot of times when you're testing for your black belts, the first thing we want to see is the breaks. If you can't get all the way through the breaks, there's no point in us having you do all the universals, grabs, weapons, and all that stuff because you'll be super tired, okay? Breaks are first. So first, let's do our 360 hook. Very simple. I'm going to stand with my back towards the back wall. That way you can practice me if you're right-sided, or if you're left-sided, you can practice with Mr. Turner. So first, before we even worry about the kick, we've got to get that spin around. So your back leg, the leg that's in the back, it literally is what helps you bring around to the front and then switch. Boom, and set it behind you. It's pretty easy. That breakdown's pretty easy. So once again, your knee comes up, turns all the way around. You see how my back is literally turned, so I jump and I continue the spin. That's what gets most people. They stop the momentum of their spin when they do the jump. You've got to keep that spin going. All right, so one more time. Bring your knee up and around. Jump, finish your spin. Good job. Practice just that much, this spin. Begin. And spin. What'll help you go through the spin even more, once you get more comfortable doing this break, you'll be able to use your shoulders to help you spin all the way through the kick. All right? Practice a couple more times. Keep rolling. Yes. And break. So now, let's add the kick in there. I'm not worried about the jump yet. All right? So, from here, you're going to bring your knee up and around. It's okay. Jump, switch, and then complete the hook kick. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Because this is walking through for now. So once again, bring that knee up and through and around. Jump, switch, and let the kick out. Yes, good job. Once again, from here, bring that knee up and around. Jump, switch, and let that hook out. Yes. Practicing on your own, guys, a couple of times. Those particular techniques. Begin. Bah. Yes. Make sure that hook kick is coming around so you're striking with the heel. If you got super long legs like Mr. Turner, you're reaching up kicking satellites. And bah, bah. What's a satellite? A satellite orbits around the Earth. Means he's got super long legs. And break. So now let's go a little bit faster. This particular technique is not about going forward as it is really about staying kind of in the same spot. Okay? So I don't want to be trying to go towards Mr. Turner with this technique. That's not what I want to do. It's literally a closed-in technique. So when I'm here, everything is literally right above my spine. So from here, add a little bit of speed, get your shoulders come through. From here, around, let the kick out. Once again, see, I'm on my tape. I spin, round, and kick out. And I'm still on my tape. So your goal is to make sure you're not trying to move forward with that kick, just rotate in the same spot. Begin. Oh, yeah. Mr. Franco, I'm so glad you're with us, buddy. Keep rolling, guys. Keep rolling. It doesn't have to be fast yet. Doesn't have to be super high either. Does not have to be super high. Start your way or start lower and work your way up. Get your body used to that motion. Use your shoulders to help you rotate through the technique. All right? Mr. Kubius is coming in. He's stretching it out. A very wise decision because even though it's warm outside, you can still risk tearing something on the inside of your body if you don't stretch before kicking. And break. Next, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to work on our demo jump front snap kick. So we've gone over the basic front snap kick already. That's the one when you start off with 1 foot behind, you bring your knee up, and then you switch and then do your kick. That's the basic. The demo is typically whichever foot you're going to kick with, that foot is in front. And then you jump 1, 2. Once again. And yes, it is literally that 1, 2. My kicking foot is in front. Then you jump 1, 2. Super, right? Super easy. I know, super easy. So once again, 1, 2. It seems incomplete, right? Because it is. After the 1, 2 is the jump. This is why you've got to bring your hands into it because your arms help bring you up and give you height. So once again, let's go ahead and put the jump in. So my right foot is to the front, whichever foot you choose. I'll turn and face this way so you can see it. So you're 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yes, good job. Once again. 1, 2, 3. Notice I'm using my hands. Mr. Kubius is using his hands, and our arms are going all the way up. So they're not just going up a little bit. They're going all the way up because we want to try to get that reach. Practice just that much, guys. Begin. 1, 2, 2, 3. Good job. Make sure you don't lean back, guys. Keep your back straight. Gravity will pull you down. It pulls everyone down. 1, 2. Yes. Mr. Kubius is set on touching that ceiling, guys. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. Yeah, so now, to bring our kicks into play, we'll do our 1, 2 jump, and I want you to bring up just your kicking knee. Actually, both knees. Sorry, both knees. Both knees, okay? So watch. I'll show from the side. 1, 2, both knees. Once again. 1, 2, both knees. I'm bringing my knees up because this is what gives me that extension for my kick. So you practice. If you're left-footed, same thing. Step, 1, 2, bring that knee up. All right? Practice that much, guys. Begin. Makes it so much easier. He's bending his knees so that his body's cushioned when he lands. That's what you want. You don't want to land heavy after you do a jumping kick. And 2 more times, and then we're doing the kick. One more time, then we're doing a kick. Now, let's go ahead and do the kick. So, we're going to do our 1-2, drop, use our hands to bring ourselves up, and bring our kicking knee as high as possible to extend out for that front snap kick. All right, so watch. 1-2, kick. Oh, yeah, super easy. Once again, 1-2, kick. Can you do it? You want to see? 1-2, kick. Can you do it? 1-2, kick. Let me see it. Yeah. Try not to lean back. Yeah, try not to lean back, guys. It doesn't give you a higher kick. You can even come forward a little bit more, like lean your chest and torso down a little bit more. Boom. Yeah. That way it's more stable. Oh, Lexus. Hey, Lexus. Hi. Good job, guys. Couple more times. Same thing when you do your basic jumping front snap kick. You're still kicking with the ball of your foot. Still kick with the ball of your foot. Good job, guys. And break. Next, our jumping back fist reverse punch. I'm pretty sure that was the break for last rotation, right? So it should be pretty easy. So from here, hands up. We're not even going to spend a bunch of time on this one, guys, because we did it last rotation. So just give me your jump forward. That's it. That's it. Just jump forward. Jump forward. Jump forward. Jump forward. That's it. Or you could break out the sparring drills. That works too. All right, so now from here, when you do your jump forward, you're going to give me your back fist and reverse punch. Notice that reverse punch hand came back to protect my head, neck, and face. So once again, I jump, 1, 2. One more time, I jump forward, 1, 2. The break has to be done in the air. So the first attack, the backhand fist, is in the air above the board. Then the reverse punch actually is what breaks the board. All right, so practice that a couple of times. Up, 1, 2. I'm only giving you 30 seconds. Begin. Which one's next? And break. Next, advanced jumping roundhouse kick. Before we even worry about the jump, let's make sure we've got that roundhouse kick down. Like I said, I prefer my right side, but I'll do my left side for you. I want you guys to give me your left side fighting stance. If you are a lefty, give me your right side fighting stance. Now, from here, show me the pivot for your roundhouse kick. When you pivot for your roundhouse kick, no jumping, just pivoting, you literally bring the knee of the back leg all the way around to the front. That way you've got your nice table stance. You can set your foot down. So once again, turn, bring the knee all the way around, and set it down. Yeah, super easy, right? Now, let's make sure you're not bringing your knee up like this. That's not what we want. We want to turn and bring our knee to where it's in a table position and keeping our balance too. So practice that much, guys. Turn. I'm going to practice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You getting that pivot in? Here. Pivot. Once again, pivot. Oh, yeah. A couple more times. Now, from here, finish that pivot with the flip kick. I know we said it's a roundhouse kick, but it literally is. Once you pivot it and turn your body, it's a flip kick. Yeah, so from here, pivot, turn your body, flip kick. Yeah, super easy, right? Practice on your own, guys. Begin. Flip kick. Good job, guys. Pushing and training and hustling. And one more time, and then we're going to start putting the jump in there. Oh, yeah. Yes, and break. So now, let's put the jump in there. So all of the pivoting that we did, all the turning that we did, that's all done. in the air. So now, from here, whichever side you choose to kick from, it's totally up to you. Right now, pull your feet together, then jump and turn your body. That's it. Just turn your body. So once again, pull your feet together, using your hands to help you get leverage. Jump and turn your body. Now, when I turned, did you notice I pulled my leg up so I can do my kick? Now, I didn't do the kick, obviously, but I jumped and turned and pulled my leg up so I could let that kick out if I need to. All right, so let's practice that a couple of times. Hands up, jump and turn. Bah, yes, good job. That's it. Ready? Feet together, turn. Bah. Yes, good job. Now, can you let that kick out? Let me see it. I want to see that kick. Let me see the kick. Here, up, turn, bah, let that kick out. Oh, yeah. Once again. Ready? Turn and bah, yes. On your own, guys. Practice. Begin. Bah. Good job. Make sure when you do that jump, guys, turn those hips down. Bah, turn those hips down. Turn those hips down. Bah. It's hard to do it from a standstill. That's why you go like this. Bah! Good crescent. Turn those hips over. Keep rolling, guys. Hey, if you're not sweating doing karate, you're not doing something right. Bah! Yes. One more time. Make sure when you do this kick, your hips are turned down so you're hitting with the flat part of your foot. That's what you really want. That's your goal, right? And break. Next, our spinning reverse punch. If you are left-handed, put your left hand to the front. If you are right-handed, put your right hand to the front. I'm not worried about the punch for now. I'm worried about the spin. So let's just work on that spin, okay? So I'm right-handed. I want to use my right hand. So I'm going to use my left leg to swing around. You don't necessarily have to do it. If you're left-handed, then you want your left hand in front. And you're going to use your right leg to swing around. Now from here, what I'm going to do first is swing my foot all the way around so I can see my target, and then pivot. That's it. Literally, that's it. I know, super easy. So from here, once again, I swing my foot all the way around so I can see my target, and pivot. Boom. That's it. Can you do it? Swing that leg all the way around and pivot. Show me. The more you do this, the more comfortable you feel doing it. It'll get to the point to where you'll be able to swing your leg around without having to look at it. You will just feel it in your body, what works for you, and then you can do the technique. Bah, yes. Bah, yes. I'm going to do it with my left this time. Here, swing and pivot. Yes, once again, swing and pivot. Oh, yes. Once again, swing and pivot. Now, let's go ahead and add our high block and punch, because after you completed that pivot, you got to turn with your high block and punch at the same time. Okay, so going for my right-handed guys first. Your left foot swings behind. Notice how I'm chambering my hands, so that way as I turn, I've got my body weight into that punch. So once again, from here, I swing that foot around, chamber, high block and punch. Very good job. One more time. So I swing that foot around, high block and punch. And notice I'm not pausing anymore. I'm going right into the pivot to the punch. That's where you'll get to. All right, so practice that a couple of times. If you're right-handed, let me do it left-handed side, okay? So left-handed, swing and punch. Yes, good job. Once again, back leg, swing and punch. One more time. Back leg, swing, and punch. Good job. Practice on your own. I'll give you about 30 seconds for that one, guys. Begin. Bah. Yep, just high block. Bah. Yep. Make sure you got good extension. Make sure that one shoulder's in front of the other one. Do we care if it looks pretty? we want it to look pretty, but realistically, when you're breaking boards, our focus is that you what? Break the boards. That's ours. Yeah, yeah. Pa! Oh yeah, oh yeah. Pa! There it is. Scion Man, what's up, buddy? So I've trained in martial arts a lot, guys, and one of my masters, my kung fu master, actually, he was very, 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 very adamant about making sure you practice both sides. Yes, he was very adamant about that. Yes, he was. Oh my gosh, he was. If he had us practice our right side 10 times, then we'd have to do our left side like 30 times. Like that's how he was. But it helped me out because now I'm not going to say my left is as good as my right, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close. And relax. Next. Do we have time for one more? Good, we got time for one more. Rear leg side kick. So, go ahead and give me your right side or left side fighting stance. It doesn't matter. Everyone has their preference. I prefer to kick with my right, but I'm going to show you with my left. That way, everyone gets the opportunity to do it. All right, so go ahead and give me your left side fighting stance. Lefties, I'll come back to you in a second. Let me get these guys started. So from here, before you even worry about the kick, what do we do first? What's the most important thing that we do when we're doing any type of kick that makes us rotate our body? Pivot. So you've got to pivot your body first. That's first and foremost. So if I was kicking towards the camera, right now, the foot that I'm kicking with, my rear leg, it's behind me. But I literally pivot, turn all the way to where you see my bottom is pointing at the camera, and then I can extend that kick. That's what you want. You've got to pivot to where your bottom is pointing at your target. All right, so in your left side fighting stance, just to pivot, no kick. Ready, go. Pivot, chamber, and sit down. Yes, good job. Once again, pivot, chamber, and sit down. And you see his knee is coming in super tight because once he gets that stomp out, there's nothing going to stop it, I promise you. Once again, he turns. Boom, good job. Practice that much, guys. Now, for those of us who are lefties, still doing that pivot, but only from the opposite side. So go ahead and put your right side fighting stance to the front. If you are using your left foot, same thing. Pivot, turn all the way, and set it down. So again, pivot, turn all the way, and set it down. Yes, last time, best time. Turn, pivot, turn all the way, and set down. Yes, good job. Now, as you get more comfortable doing the pivot, extend the kick. So, pivot, right side or left side, doesn't matter. From here, turn your body, bring that knee in tight, extend out that kick, and set it down. Once again, turn, bring it in tight, extend, and down. Yes, and you really want that last little bitty pivot is when you extend out that kick too. So that way your toes on the foot that are on the ground are pointing behind you so you can get a good side kick. All right? I'll do it for my lefties. So turn, pivot, side. Yes, once again. Turn, pivot, side. Once again. Turn, pivot, side. Good job, guys. Keep rolling. Oh, yeah. And break. Good job, guys. Everyone, come to attention, sir. Please take a knee. This week, we are talking about sneak attacks. And the reason that we're talking about sneak attacks is because of two things. First and foremost, bad guys not going to tell you, most of them, they're not going to tell you, hey, I'm about to grab you. I'm about to attack you. I'm about to do this or that or the third. Bad guy's not going to do that. That's number one. Number two, sneak attacks teach you to react. So what we want you guys to do, if you have someone at home with you, or mom and or dad, brother, sister, cousin, whoever, have them do a sneak attack on you. Have them grab you, and you practice some of the grabs that we've gone over. Why is this important? Because in real life, we want you to defend yourself. We want you to do something if someone grabs you. Doesn't do you any good if you do all of this training, get up to your black belt, someone grabs your arm, and you forget everything that you trained in. That's not what we want. That's why we do our sneak attacks. That's why we do our stress drills and our fatigue drills. In a self-defense situation, there are so many variables. So what we want you guys to do is have a plethora of options as far as what you do. All right? So remember, parents, sneak attack, brothers, sisters, siblings, all that good stuff. Sneak attack. Don't try to hurt them, but make them work. If you are grabbed unexpectedly, do something. Don't freeze. Got it? Let's get strong. Everyone jump up. Let's go ahead and knock out some sit-ups. Go ahead and lay on your back. I'm going to be nice today. I'm only going to do 30 seconds. That's it, just 30 seconds. But hold on, I got to wait till it gets started first. And begin. Doing 30 seconds of sit-ups, moving your body. Believe it or not, you use your abdominal muscles so much when you kick, when you jump. This is why it's important that you build those core muscles up. Keep rolling. Good job. We got 15 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Keep pumping, keep pumping, keep pumping. I'm so glad all you guys are here. Sion Man, Avika, Lexus Miranda. How you doing, pequeña? Jonah Lagata. We got 6 more seconds. We got the Delima Campos. 3, 2, 1. Relax. Good job, guys. Please roll over onto your tummies. Let's get ready to do some push-ups. What's that, sir? Yes, sir. Just put All right, just 30 seconds, guys. Ready? Begin. You hear Mr. Turner and Mr. Kubius arguing who's going to do the push-ups. We got 20 seconds left. Look at this deep extension Mr. Turner is doing. He's getting good, deep, full range of motion. This is how you work those push-ups. Oh, yes, this is how we build up our strength. So that way if we punch something, because more than likely you'll be using your hands more than your feet, it hurts. Keep rolling, guys. We got 3 more seconds. 2, 1. Relax. Good job. Everyone, jump up. Say yes, sir. For yourselves, you need to be your biggest fan. Everyone, give yourselves a big hand, guys. Mr. Turner and Mr. Kubius will come around handing out black stripe. All right, a couple of announcements before I let you guys go. This is the last week that we will be doing the live YouTube link, live YouTube link. I don't know what just happened there. So this week, you'll be able to go to the link that we send you through email and go to our live streaming class on YouTube. However, next week, our classes are going to be on superkickskarate.tv. So that's where you'll have to go to watch the streaming videos. What I suggest is you go to that website, get yourself familiarized with it. That way, when the time comes for you to switch to that media, you already know what to do. Then, testing starts in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 14 days. Testing starts when? 2 weeks. I still didn't hear you. Testing starts when? 2 weeks. Are you sure? Is it 2 weeks or is it 2 days? Which one is it? Okay, it's 2 weeks. Good. So please make sure to continue to train, continue to practice, and then send us the videos of you guys testing. Remember, 2 weeks. Our plan is to still have our graduation June 20th. As to whether or not it will be an in-person graduation, we don't know. That's out of our hands. So we're kind of planning for a virtual graduation. If we can do an in-person graduation, great, but better to plan for than be caught off guard. Okay? Then, if you haven't already received it in text messages or in your email, we are actually sending out our new schedule for the classes. As leaders, we want you guys to know and understand that it is very important that you dictate your time in an important matter. You have to know how to manage that time. One of the things that we did when we first started doing the live classes is we didn't know how it was going to work, so we gave ourselves extra time in between classes just because we wanted to have that extra time just in case there was something extra we needed to do. However, over the past couple of weeks, we were able to become more efficient and streamlined, and so the extra time that we have now, it's not necessary. So we're utilizing that in a more positive manner. Remember, being a leader means you manage stuff, and sometimes managing time is one of the things that you have to do. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's hard. This time it's pretty easy. Then, please, if you haven't seen my phone number up on the screen already, please send me a video of you training. Show me you do, let me see you doing some kicks, some punches, weapons. I love seeing you guys train and get stronger. Do you know why? Because my goal is not to make you as good as me. it's to make you better. All right? So you guys continue to train. If you are not CIT, you are dismissed. If you are CIT, please remain so we can talk about how to run your class. All right? So, why do we have spots and dots on the floor? I can't hear you, Alexis. Yes, it helps us find a spot so that we're safe. So, the spots on the floor, now yes, granted here the spots are a little bit different. They're spaced out differently than what you guys are used to. But the spots literally helped us keep you guys disciplined. It helped us keep you guys safe. For instance, if I'm training, Mr. Turner's training, Mr. Kubius, Mr. Gomez, other Mr. Turner, if we're training and we're literally to where we're bumping elbows like this, will we be able to train well? Not really. What are the chances of someone getting hurt? Now, yes, all of us have the ability to control and pull our punches and, oh, I see something there that shouldn't be there, but you know what? Sometimes accidents do happen. So how do you keep those accidents from happening in class? You space out your students. You set them a designated spot for them to go to. That way, not only do they know where to go to when they come in for class, they know where to stay for when they're training. If you go off and train somewhere else, a lot of times in class, that's what we'll do. We'll break off, we'll train on the Wave Masters, we'll train here, we'll train on the pads, we'll do this, that, and the third, but we still need to know where we come back to for our class. That way, we're still looking structured and disciplined. That's one of the main reasons parents bring their children to classes is they want their kids to have the discipline and structure that we teach and that we encourage. So what I want you guys to do is at home, find a spot somewhere, preferably that there's no furniture or anything like that so that you guys can actually practice and practice lining up on your spots. Have your family train with you. That's the best way to get better is actually have someone there with you. So have your family get there with you, have them line up. How do we line them up? Shortest to tallest. Why do we do shortest to tallest? Because not even a long time ago, most martial arts schools, they typically line up based on the rank of your belt, which is good. You want to be at the right-hand side. That's where you want to be. But then you have a problem. If you have a 6'2" black belt right here, and then you have a 4'2" white belt right here. Now, yes, a black belt and a white belt typically wouldn't be in the same class, but just for the instance of explaining, how can this 4'2" student see above or around this 6'2" student who's a black belt? Not only that, with the black belt being up in front, he, unfortunately, sometimes, I shouldn't say all, sometimes there's a little bit of an ego issue. So, and it's a great thing to be a higher ranking belt, but you don't want to throw that in other people's face because that's not what leaders do. Leaders lead by what? By example. So what we did was we changed it so that students came in, they lined up shortest to tallest so that everybody could see who they were, plus parents could see their little kids in the front. And then it took away the ego. It took away, hey, the fact that I'm a higher belt than you. Just out of respect, we respect everybody the same. But someone who's a higher belt than you want to show them a little bit more respect, especially if they're trying to help you and teach you. Now, does that necessarily mean that they're better than you? No, not at all. We still want to show everyone respect. So lining up shortest to tallest took away the ego aspect, and then everyone learned to come in and train and become martial artists. And that's what we want you guys to do. So what I want you to do is set up some spots at home. You can use a roll of tape. You can use rolled up toilet paper, paper towel, whatever, and set up designated spots in your house for you to train. And then I want to see the videos of you telling your students, your family, your brother, your sister, whoever, de Lima Campos, where they need to stand for training. All right? Thank you guys so much for continuing to train. Thank you for watching our classes on a regular basis. We hope this is over soon. Until then, keep training like a rock star. All right? Thank you guys. See you soon. Bye.
matrix is in. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window, or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the advanced class. Go ahead and find a spot on your floor. And actually, before you do, go grab your nunchucks and put them nearby, okay? This class is going to be very helpful for you to have a grab partner. So if you have somebody at home that you can work with, also make sure they stretch out a little bit because they're going to be doing some roundhouse kicks. I'll teach you how in a second. We have Mr. Raman here, Pranay, Vinu, Mr. Mosqueda, Oscar, Mason, and Mr. Middleman. Liam, hello, sir. Marcus, Sophia, Soha, the Toinovs, good to see you. Maxim, good to see you, sir. Lance, Devin and Arjun, Keelan, Trip, hello, everybody. All right, come and find a spot. Hopefully you have your nunchucks. If not, I'll give you a couple more seconds, okay? Oh, Trip, he's saying hi. All right, everybody, come to attention. Say, ma'am. And show your respect and bow. Say, hello, ma'am. Student oath, nice and loud like a black belt. Ready, begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient, enthusiastic, I lead by example, and I always have fun. Hello, Royce, Brandon, and Tori are here. All right, let's go ahead and warm up first. I want to see 10 jumping jacks. Let's just do normal ones, but just 10 of them, not 10 in all directions. Ready, and go. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am. Freeze! That's just 10. Now let's do a jumping jack where you're going to jump out and then twist. So you're going to go 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am. Try it. Ready, and go. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am. Good to see you, Nolan. Anaya, I'm glad you're in class. Keep going. And when you're done, freeze for a second. Now let's go ahead into the next one where we're going to go front and back with our feet. So you're going to go 1 and then the other. So with your hands are going to go 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am. Try it. Ready, and go. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am. Keep going, Jacob. Good to see you, sir. Ava and Tyler, work hard. And now, the last set of 10, I want you to do a mixture of both. So you can do a couple where you're twisting, and then go forward and backwards, and don't fall. Ready, and go. Do your best, or you can do one of them. Pick your favorite. Pick a different one. Whatever, get 10 jumping jacks in. And now run in place. Pick your knees up. Let's run, let's run. We're warming our bodies up. I just want to give you guys something different to work on. And drop down for some Terminators. Ready, go. So your feet stay together. You're going to jump side to side, side to side. Keep going. Push yourself. You got this. Couple more seconds from one side to the other, one side to the other. And jump up. Yes, ma'am. Now, on your spot, feet apart a little bit, big circles backwards. Loosen up your shoulder muscles. We're making sounds here because our arms are sore. And then go the other way. Big circles. And then go front and behind. Loosen up your chest and your back. And then put your hands together and twist. One side to the other. Loosen up your upper back and your lower back. And then put your hands on your hips, circle one way, big circles. And then go the other direction. And then take your hand, grab your ankle, pull it back, and switch. Grab and pull, grab and pull. Really pull that leg up. And then let's go into the front. So knee comes up and pull. Other knee comes up and pull. How far can you bring your knee up? Can you kiss it? Can you kiss your knee? Don't knee yourself in the face, though. Some of you guys are really, really flexible. Then take your legs and put them double or shoulder width apart. Lock your legs and grab your ankles. Pull yourself down. If you can't touch your ankles yet with your hands, no problem. Grab your pant legs, and I want you to pull yourself down. Do your best. Even if we can't see you, I really need you to stretch as much as possible, especially today. We're doing some roundhouse kicks. It can be a little tough. And jump up. Yes, ma'am. How about let's do some demo jump front kick, but no kick, just the jumps. So a demo jump front kick. What you will do when you're doing this kick, which is not this cycle, is your kicking leg can be in front, and you're going to take 2 steps. Front leg takes a step first, then the back leg comes up beside it. Then you jump, and you would throw a front kick. Today, no front kick. I just want you to step, and jump. Ready, and go. 15 seconds. Step, and jump. You can take turns seeing what leg is in front, what do you like best. Boom. And use your hands. Couple more seconds. Use those hands as you're jumping. Step, and jump. Step, and jump. And relax. All right, shake your legs out. Shake your legs out. Let's do it one more time. Step, jump, no kick. Ready, and go. Step. If you have room at your house, I really want you to cover some distance with that first step. Really try to jump into it. Boom. See how high you can go? We're trying to touch the ceiling. We're really trying to touch the ceiling with our hands. Mr. Gomez is off camera trying to touch the ceiling. And relax. I hope you are at home as well. Now, come back to your spot and come to attention. Say, ma'am. Now take your legs and put them as wide as you can. Your best effort at a full middle split. How low can you go? The Guizdalas are here. Good to see you. Let's train hard. And go to one side. Kia. So show me your side split. One hand on each side of your front leg. Lean into it. You can also do the variation where you put 2 hands towards the screen and then lean your back hip forward a little bit to work those hip flexors. Hold it there a couple more seconds. Pick one or the other and then switch. And now go to the other side. Kia. Same thing, one hand on each side, or put 2 hands towards the screen. You can do a little bit of each. They both stretch some different muscle groups. And one more time, back to the center. Kia! See if you're a little bit lower. And everybody jump up. Yes, ma'am. All right, so today in class, for the last couple weeks, we have been reviewing some of the older universal, or some of the other universals, like 1 through 3, then 4 through 6. This week normally would be 7 through 9. However, we're online right now. We can't see how you guys are doing this at home, and so instead of reviewing with you in class, I'm going to ask all the students who have seen 7, 8, and 9 in the past, make sure on your own time you are starting to put them together, okay? Now, let's talk through our grab techniques. Before we actually get into the grab techniques themselves, I want to do some roundhouse kicks. So put your kicking leg behind you. Hands are up. Remember, when we're doing a roundhouse kick, our goal is to hit the bad guy with the top of our foot, so we're going to point our toes. So if knee comes up, then you pivot, roundhouse kick. On your own, a couple times, practice this kick. Ready, and go. Knee comes up and around, kia. Make sure you kia loud, and your foot goes all the way in, and then you drop it in front of you. Then you come back to the same side guard you started in. Couple more times. Oh. Ashton, good to see you. Sorry, guys. They're telling me the way I say behind you is behind you instead of behind you. And so they're talking about this. It's me being from Pennsylvania, behind you. And break. All right, so roundhouse kicks are what we're going to be throwing at each other. Now, when you throw a roundhouse kick, I don't actually want you to hit your partner. But what you won't do, Mr. Kubius, come over here. Watch, guys. This is not correct. You stay exactly where you are. Don't do anything. Kia! That is not correct. He is out of range, which means he doesn't have to do anything. And at home, if you and your grab partner are doing it that way, you don't actually have to do any grab technique. So what I want you to do is make sure you're in range. I am not going to, Mr. Kubius was ready to get hit. I'm not going to actually kick Mr. Kubius. Boom. But I will kick at him, and I'll just leave it there, right? So that he can practice getting out of the way or coming in. Now, let's talk through really quick. Before we grab each other or throw this roundhouse kick at each other, I want you to understand that when you're doing this kick, you do not want to be right where he is right now. You either want to be out of range or so close in that the kick has no power, right? He would get hit by the thigh, and it doesn't have a lot of power. So you start where the bad guy would want you. And then there's two types of roundhouse defenses. One is the parry. Let's talk through it first. Everyone, take your hands. Make a diamond. Make a diamond with your hands. Now, what you will do is you'll take the roundhouse kick and pull it through the way it already wanted to go. But if you just do this, boom, you're not actually going to do anything. You're going to get hit still, right? So you've got to scoot back, and at the same moment, you're parrying by pulling it through here. Boom. So I want you a couple times in the air to practice this before we do the roundhouse on each other. Take your hands, make a diamond. Pretend the kick is coming from one direction. You're going to get out of the way and pull it through. On your own a couple times in the air first. Ready, and go. Pull it through. Boom. Let's do it, Dominic. Pull it through. Kia. And then you come back in. When you're doing this, a couple more times, practice at home. Just listen to my words. You're going to want to step slide back. Does everybody remember a step slide? In a second, we'll practice it. So you're going to parry, boom, and break. Let us talk about the step slide before we actually practice with a partner. One of your legs, when you step slide, one foot steps, boom. The other foot slides. It's a step slide. Makes sense, right? Everyone try that. Step slide backwards. Ready to go. Boom. One leg should still be in front. Now I want you to step slide forward. So this one steps, back leg slides. Shh. All right, now go ahead and step slide back again. Ready to go. Boom. Now step slide in. Boom. It's fun, right? Couple more times at home. Try it. This is just fun. Step slide. Step slide. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. And relax. Now, when you're parrying, obviously you're not just going to step slide back, but you have to tuck in. This means that your stomach is not going to get hit by that kick, right? So you're going to tuck in as you step slide back, boom, and parry. On your own a couple more times with those details now, do it even stronger. Ready to go. Step slide, boom, and pull it through. By the way, after you do the parry, go ahead and start learning how to step slide back in fast. That's going to be necessary for this part of the grab technique. Step slide back, boom, step slide in, boom. You're going to grab their shoulder when you come in. I'll show you. And relax. Are we getting it? So now let's talk about using a partner with this. We have a partner. Look, ta-da. Wow, Gomez has appeared. All right, so when we're doing these roundhouse kicks, guys, you are going to parry. Who wants to parry? Gomez is going to parry. Mr. Kubius is going to kick at him. Watch, guys, watch. He step slides back, and then he step slides in to attack the shoulder of the standing leg. The standing leg, so the one that was not kicking, right? So I want you to practice this with your partner. We're not going to do the next step yet, but I want you to parry, get out of the way, and then step slide in so close that you can whisper in their ear. That's how close you need to be. Okay, ready, and go.
Please do not do that.
Gomez has to whisper in Mr. Kubius' ear now. Go. At home. At home, you guys are practicing with a partner if you have one. If not, you're practicing in the air. Totally fine. If you have issues with your partner not being able to do roundhouse kicks or they don't have the balance, go next to a wall. Partner who cannot do roundhouse kicks, just grab the wall. Like parents, if you're doing this with your student, please don't actually hit them or fall down. Grab a wall and then just take your leg and boom, bring it up, okay? And stretch out beforehand. Keep trying this back and forth, one person then the other, parry, and see how quickly you can come back in to that shoulder. Whoa, nice. And break, everyone. Eyes on who? Say you, ma'am. Now, the next part is a kick. So when you are up close on that shoulder, the standing leg there, you're going to kick it out with a soccer ball kick is what I call it. Is there an actual name to this? I call it the soccer ball kick. A pass, okay. Yep. So you're hitting with the instep of your own foot against the back of their foot. Boom. Now, what I want you to think about is you're holding onto the shoulder. So grab their shoulder in the air first, and then that leg back there is going to kick as you pull. You pull the shoulder down, and you kick at the same time. Kia.
Does that work?
Yes, yes. So when you're doing this, imagine if this is in front of you, boom, you're doing this. Psh. Oh, you can hear that. So it's like a thud. Now, when you're doing this with a partner, I don't want you to kick them as hard as you kick a pad. Oh, sorry. Because you could really hurt them. There's the Achilles tendon back there that could really get damaged if you kick hard, which is why we use it for grabs, but it means you have to just pretend with your partner, right? So everyone in the air a couple times, practice this pull down. Ready, go. Pull and kick at the same time. Remember, you're going to do it strong in the air, and then with your partner, you're not going to throw them to the ground as hard as you can, right? And break. Now, let's do this with a partner. First, watch us do this, okay? So, somebody's going to kick, other person parries, boom, then they step slide back in. They kick that foot out, and this is where your break fall comes into play, everybody. Break falls. Before we actually get into this break fall, or into the rest of the technique, let's practice the break fall real quick. If you are at home and your parents say, do not break fall, I don't want you to fall on the ground right now, okay? Only the people who can break fall are going to do this. So, first, squat down low. I don't know if you guys can see me. Can they see me? Perfect. So, guys, watch. Ooh, hey, look at that. With our break fall, you're going to go to one side for now. You're going to slap the ground, but not keep your arm on the ground. Watch. I slap it, and then I come back up. If you really want to keep yourself safer, you can roll your back a little bit, but make sure you tuck your head. If you have a spot at home that's safe, practice this break fall a couple times. Start from a squat and then go a little higher each time. Go ahead, ready, go. So you're down, try one side, make sure you kia loud before you hit the ground. Your hand and your kia should happen, your hand should hit before your bottom hits the ground or your back hits the ground. A couple more times, kia. Yep, they're talking through the different ways you can do it. You can go one side, other side, or both. Boom, and slap the ground. Please don't catch your elbows. Do not catch your elbow on the ground by like this. Watch. Everyone at home, eyes on who, say you, ma'am. Don't do this. Whatever you do, if you feel you're doing this a lot, I don't want you to break fall at home right now, okay? I just don't want you to do it because you catch yourself, you could injure your elbow, your shoulder, the bone in between. No good. What is it, humerus? I'm not sure. Now, with your partner, let's practice the technique, okay? One more time, watch us do it, and then you at home are going to practice. We do the roundhouse kick. He parries, he steps in, and he kicks the back of the leg out. Now you stomp from here, right? If this is a big bad guy who just tried to kick you, you are going to finish this with a stomp, boom, and then you can run away. Mr. Gomez, get in front of him over here. So what if he falls and somehow he lands here? What should Mr. Gomez do? Should he stay there and try to kick him? No, because Mr. Kubius can also kick. Boom, and that's a donkey kick. It's not fun. Now, if your partner lands this way, get to the side of them real quick and stomp, okay? Practice with your partner at home. Ready, go. Once again, don't break fall unless you feel comfortable. You can just do the kick and the pull down the shoulder without actually falling. Only watch us if you need help. A lot of you guys have partners at home. Mr. Middleman and Mason are working together. Mason, don't hurt him. Don't hurt Mr. Middleman. Keep going, guys. Don't forget to kia when you break fall. Are you getting your body out of the way when you're doing that parry? Make sure you're not just stepping back, but you're curling in. And if you're using the Zoom call, I'm sure we get to watch how you're doing with this. If you're doing this in the air, try both sides. Go one direction, boom, and step slide in, and then try the other direction. That's a little tougher. Boom. And if you know this technique well, try both legs. Have your partner kick with the other leg. I don't know what's happening behind me. They're like laughing at each other, or laughing in general. Keep going. Oh, he got him with the big toe. He didn't back up enough. Keep going, guys. Couple more times. This is called the defense against the roundhouse. Parry. And break. All right. So we talked at the beginning of class, the one place you don't want to be with a roundhouse is directly where the ankle of the bad guy would hit, right? Right here. So we first learned a parry, which means we step out beyond their distance. The next one is going to be called the overleg takedown because we are going to step in. The other place you can be is up close because they don't have as much power, right? Now, with this takedown, this overleg takedown, I first want you to just do the very first move with your partner because it is so vital that if you ever try this with a bad guy, you hit directly in the correct spot. So, go ahead and watch. I'm going to get a little closer here. I step in and boom. Do you see this? This is his knee right here. Knee. I'm right here. Boom. And I push. So a couple times with your partner, I just want them to throw a roundhouse and you step in. Boom. Now let's back up a little bit so they can see the step I'm doing too. So he's roundhouse kicking right in my body and I step in. Do you see how I turn as well? So I'm turning in so we're face to face. I step in and boom. Just stop that leg at first. Where are we hitting? The shin, the knee, the thigh. Right at the thigh, right above that knee. Don't hit your partner hard because this actually could hurt, right? We talked about this in another class. A punch where you use this knuckle right here and strike, ooh, and that same spot hurts a lot, so don't do that. But just know that that is an option in real life, right? On your own, try this. Ready, go. Just the very first move, you have to step in. Do not stay where you were and try to stop that leg. You have to step into them. In real life, this would be a very scary situation, and you'd have to get over the fear of making sure you react immediately by stepping in instead of being afraid to move towards the bad guy. A few more times. Anaya, how are you doing? Keep training. Soha, I don't know if you have a partner right now. If you only are doing this in the air, that's fine. Step slide in, boom, and strike out with almost like a palm heel strike. Sophia, keep training. Marcus, are you working with one of your parents? Keep going. Mr. Mosqueda and Oscar Mosqueda, I know you must be working hard. And break. All right, the next part of this technique is grabbing the leg, okay? So you stop above the thigh with your hand that's closer to the bad guy. The hand that's farther away is going to go under. Everyone, do this. Do this. Now, when you are actually doing the technique, we see this a lot. They stop it, and they go like this. Oh, and they go over and like, get the leg in like a headlock, right? Please don't do that. It's the reason is because they can just pull down, and their leg comes free. Their legs have a lot more muscles than your shoulders. So make sure you grab or stop above the leg, or thigh, sorry, above the knee, and then under the leg is where you're going to catch. So I want you to go 1, 2. And then let go. So it looks like this. I don't want you to hold them there because they might not have good balance. Parents, if you are helping your student right now in class, you might want to hold on to a wall for this technique. You might just like hold on to the wall and throw a kick towards them, okay? But if you can hold your balance, this is what it looks like. 1, 2. And then you let go immediately. Does that make sense? Do it again. Ready? 1, 2. And don't forget, you're still stepping in. Ready and go with your partner. 1, 2. Actually, one more time. Break for a second at home. Watch this. Can you come right here and do the same kick? And like, I'm not sure what the angle is. I want them to see in the camera. So go ahead. So he steps in. 1, 2. Right? Under that leg. With your partner, try. Ready, go. Marcus, thank you for training so hard, sir. Keep it up. Mr. Rahman, are you working on your own today? Oh, wait, you have that bob. You have a really cool bob that has arms and legs, right? That's pretty awesome. I wonder if you can use them for this. Yes, if you lift your partner's leg up too much and they're not stretched out, ooh, they're going to feel that. 1, 2. Stop it. Boom, boom. Don't forget to step in. Are you stepping in? Couple more seconds. 1, 2. And break. I like breaking this technique down because the first few taps, this 1, 2, and then 3, they have to happen pretty fast in real life. You got to go ba ba ba. 1, 2, 3. So now the last one, the hand that pushed, the very first thing we did, that push. Once you push, this other hand's the one that's grabbing. So this hand is free to grab the shoulder. Watch. So we'll do it a couple different angles. Let's go ahead and do it this way first, and then I'll move on. So I step in, 1, 2, 3, and then I let go for now, right? Do it again. 1, 2, 3. Boom. One more time from a different angle so you can see, and then you're going to practice this with your partner. Watch this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Nice and fast with your partner. Ready and go. And next is the takedown. It's going to be fun. Be careful with your partner. Once again, parents, if you are helping right now, you might want to use a wall for balance. Totally fine. Especially if they're struggling with how to grab you, you leaving your leg up there for a while will help them so they can learn the correct grab. Dominic, let's keep working hard. Vinu, are you working with someone right now or are you working in the air? If you are working in the air, remember, 1, 2, 3. You're just going to do the exact same thing. Pretend there's a bad guy in front of you. 1, 2, 3. Mr. Middleman, you might not be able to do this on a partner right now. Totally fine. 1, 2, 3. Grab. Liam, keep training. 1, 2, 3. Lance, I know you must be working hard, sir. Keep it up. Trip, I wish I could see you on the Zoom call, sir. I bet you're there showing us how you're doing with this. And Keelan, working hard. Probably in the air, totally fine, right? And break. All right, now we've got the takedown. So first, let's talk about this in the air. So I want you to see how my steps go. I'm imagining a kick coming at me from this side, okay, right around this way. So I step in, 1, 2, 3. Now, this standing leg is right about there. A lot of times, I'm going to back up a little bit so you can see my feet. A lot of times I take a slight step so I get behind that leg. Just a very slight one. I want to make sure I'm angled correctly so we're almost hip against hip. And then I have this knee bent a little bit right now as I stepped in. I'm going to pivot. Boom. And I'm putting the bad guy down right here between my legs. So I have him here and I just pivot a little bit and I stay in a really solid stance. Now, what is happening for the person who is attacking right now is you're about to go to the ground. So you need to make sure that you have the ability to break fall if you're going to do this part of the technique, okay? So only if you feel comfortable going to the ground is you do that. If not, you're just going to go 1, 2, 3. Know that that will be the next step, okay? So let's watch it. Now, if you have a partner that is someone you feel comfortable like helping them a little bit, what you don't want to do is this. Boom! Because they are going to snap their head back and crack their skull possibly. So please never do that, right? With a person that you care about, never do that. If this is a bad guy who just tried to kick in your ribs, then you do that, right? Does that make sense? All right, let's practice. First, watch us. So I go in, 1, 2, 3. Now, if you can see, look at my leg. Boom. You see I came in a little closer? I pivot. And then from here, I can hammer fist to the groin. I can drop my knee, boom, in the groin. He'll whimper sound because it would hurt a lot. I didn't do that because I care about Mr. Kubius. And then I throw that leg to the side and get out of the way, right? Sounds like a lot of fun. Yes? Thank you, sir. You good? And then you help your partner up if they need help or want help. Now, with your partner at home, you are only going to do this if you are going to keep them safe. Don't do this number. Boom. Make sure when you step in, 1, 2, and then you might need to move your foot in a little bit closer, right? So that you can move their shoulder and pivot and put them on the ground. If you're not balanced, if your feet aren't wide apart, like if I was going this way, 1, 2, 3, this is what I'm doing. That's it. If I do this or this number, I am going to fall down with the bad guy. No good. So at home, practice what you can. If you can do the whole technique, let's do it. Ready, go. 1, 2, boom. Wah. Don't forget to break fall. I didn't see. Keep going. Nolan, Lovejoy, if you're doing this in the air, awesome. If you're doing it with a partner, awesome. Keep them safe. But always practice like you are working with someone. So 1, 2, 3, and then pivot, boom, throw them on the ground. What are we doing after that? Hammer fist or a knee strike and then, or a stomp, boom, right? And then throw that leg over. Oh, yes. Oh. And break for a second. Eyes on who? Say you, ma'am. I want to give you a little bit more practice because this is a very difficult technique. When people go to black belt prep, a lot of times during this part of the test, they might do slight things wrong that cause them to fail. So make sure you're really taking all these details seriously. One thing that might happen is you throw that leg to the side and you stay right there. Can someone lay down on the ground and just show what that looks like? So watch. He throws his leg to the side. Ha, I've gotten him. What is about to happen to poor Mr. Gomez? He is about to get kicked, hook kick, just take that knee right out. So, so please don't do that. As soon as you throw that leg to the side, get out of the way. Treat this like it's a real situation. That way, if you ever have to be in a real situation, you're more prepared, okay? Couple more times, and just come back for more strikes if you want. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead and finish it the way we have it. With your partner, try a couple more times. Make sure you're staying out of the range of a kick. Ready, go. Eva and Tyler Dow, how are you doing with these kicks? If you are getting this fine, like Miss Gellis, I've already gotten it, I don't have to practice this more, then kick with the other leg and see what happens. Try both sides if you haven't already. A lot of us joke about the fact that if a left-handed bad guy came towards us, we would struggle. So please don't struggle. Kick with the left leg sometimes. I think did you do left leg kick? Yes, guys, I keep practicing at home, but just know that I'm hearing things like, which way do I fall? Because they're kicking with the other leg now. It's tough. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm giggling at the left leg kicks, guys. And break. Bow to your partner. Give them a high five and say, thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. And go grab your nunchucks. Ready, go. We have 2 grab techniques this cycle, so you're all set with those. Grab your nunchucks. And then come back. All right. Do you have your nunchucks? If not, please go get them. I'm going to go ahead and start. Now, most of you guys have done nunchucks in the past. The rare student who's a blue belt who's just come into classes in advance might not have seen nunchucks yet. So let's practice like it's your first time using them. Take both your nunchucks, hold them like this first. Hold them like this. Now put one over your chest. This is where it's going to stay when it's not in use. Other hand, you're going to just hold on to one side. And you're not going to hold down here. You could use a nunchuck this way. A lot of styles do for wide swings, but that is not what we are going to do. We're going to use more distinct, smaller swings, and so we're going to hold closer to the nunchuck. Now bring it up to your shoulder. First, I want to start with the first half of full set. So you're going to go across to your opposite waist, and you're going to pretend you're touching your belt. Boom. And then you're going to go to the same side waist while still keeping your hand down towards the ground, and then go up to that same side shoulder. So try that again. Go opposite waist, then same side waist, and then up to the shoulder again, and then start over. Waist, waist, shoulder. Couple times, practice this. Don't go as slow as I am unless you are struggling with it. If you know it well, 1, 2, 3. You're going fast. Couple more times, waist, waist, but make sure your hand stays low. Don't do this. This is actually incorrect. So make sure it's touch here, and then you just turn to touch here, and then up on the shoulder. Keep going. Waist, 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 waist. I'm a little scared being this close to the camera with nunchucks. Now, let's try the other side. So you can jab, catch that if you want. And then other side, same thing. Hold it close to the rope. Bring it up to your shoulder. Where does this hand go? Does it lay down here? No, because it's about to get hit, right? That's why we keep it up here. Now, same thing. Waist, waist, and then up to the shoulder. Do it again. Waist, waist, up to the shoulder. Waist, waist, shoulder. Waist, waist, shoulder. A couple more times, practice this. A lot of times my left hand struggles more than my right, so I've got to practice this a bit more. Waist, waist, shoulder. So when you're touching, you're making sure you're not touching down low like your hip. You're making sure it's up at where your waist would be, where your belt is, and not up at your ribs either, right? So waist, waist, and then up to the shoulder. Now, we're going to go into the figure 8. So let's go ahead and break for that for a second. Take your right hand, put it up on your shoulder, and then I want you to just go palm down and make some circles. Now your circle right now, there are 2 types of circles here. This is a forward circle because I'm going towards the bad guy's head, which means I'm going to hit, boom, up here, okay? It's going to come around the top and hit down. That's a forward circle. Try that. Make them fast. Forward circles. Now, what about a reverse do a reverse for a second. A reverse is this way. It's coming up underneath their chin, right? The forward circle hit on the top of their head. The reverse goes on the chin. It hits underneath the nunchuck, right? So you're going this way. Now, for a figure eight, a normal figure eight, you're going to go forward roll. So back to forward, forward, and this is palm down. Now, turn palm up. Do circles again. Forward circles. How are we getting this, Ava? How about you, Tyler? Forward circles. Now, you have to do both. So you have to do one forward circle on the inside and then one on the outside. So you go palm down and palm up. Palm down and palm up. Now, some people learn this way easily. And others, if you are struggling with this right now, what I would like you to try to do is go wider. So you're going to come down like you're making an X and then come up on this side and then down and up and down. You can just try this and it's like a stretch for your arm. It also burns a little bit more. But if you are fine with a normal figure eight where it's like this, where your arm is not moving as much, that's what I want you to do. That's what you need to get to. If you're struggling, make it wider. Make it wider at first. Make sure you're going down and down and down. And then when you get closer, it's just palm down and palm up. Now, let's do the other side. Same thing. Bring it up to the shoulder. Let's do some forward figure eights. Forward rolls on the inside. And then outside. Same thing. Forward. Are you going forward? Are you hitting them on the top of the head? Good. Oh, this is my left hand. It's a little struggle for me. Ah, keep going. Now let's do figure eights. So you're going to go inside and then outside. Palm down, palm up. Palm down, palm up. If you're struggling, what do? We go bigger. Down and down and down. And then you want to make it smaller and smaller until you get right here. If this is easy for you, I want you to spin these nunchucks. Do reverse figure eights if you're already really good at this. Mr. Mosqueda, not Mr. Mosqueda. I'm sure you are too. I haven't seen you though. Mr. Middleman, I saw you last week doing these and it was easy for you. So make sure you're doing double if you know how to do double figure eights. But we don't go straight forward with those, right? We're not going to go like this. We're going to go at the angle forward. Boom. Now, let's go through the full set. So, nunchucks, one hand is holding on tight. Other hand, you're going to start on the shoulder. Then you go waist, waist, up to the shoulder. Then you're going to do a figure eight. One on the inside, one on the outside, and then underneath your arm. You catch it. So do that again. Up on the shoulder, waist, waist, shoulder, inside, outside, catch it underneath your arm. Couple more times. Waist, waist, shoulder, inside, outside, catch it. Waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight, catch. Boom. That's a full set. Waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight, catch. What about the other side? Now, this hand across your chest. Other hand, make sure you're holding close to the rope. And opposite waist. Same side waist. Up to the shoulder, then inside, outside, catch underneath. This is where I see some people struggle if it's their non-dominant hand. So if I don't like writing with my left hand, which I don't like writing with left hand at all, you're going to see that some people are going to struggle getting a whole figure eight. So make sure you go to the inside and the outside and then underneath your arm, okay? A couple more times. Try to speed it up if you know how to. Waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight, catch. One more thing you have to know how to do is the chase. So let's practice this. Take both hands, put your nunchucks up on your shoulders, and then I want you to go ahead and start with your right hand or left, it doesn't matter. You're going to go opposite waist, then same side waist, and then as this hand comes up to your shoulder, this hand is going to go across. Boom. And then go across. Waist, waist, across. Across. And then this is more robotic, just like when you're learning most martial arts for the first time, right? You want to speed this up so it's not so robotic, and you're actually chasing nunchucks across your body. Waist, 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 waist. Keep going, keep going. How fast can you go? Can you walk with it? Can you walk? Oh, I hit something. I hit something. Ah! And relax. You need to be able to do a full set and your chase for your black stripe test for the weapons part of that test, okay? Go ahead and put your nunchucks away and then come back over to your tape line. And everybody come to attention. Say, ma'am. And let's get our life skill in. Go ahead and take a knee. Say, yes, ma'am. Now, this week, our life skill is on sneak attack, which means that At home, a way that you can practice your grab techniques is actually just grabbing each other in these grab techniques. So I would only suggest you do the ones that you know. So parents, especially parents, we ask parents to do this so we know you guys are going to be safe. When you are surprised, you may not react the same way you do when you're ready for a technique. Okay, they're going to kick me, and I'm going to be able to dodge. I don't want you to really sneak attack each other with grabs, like the kick, because that can be a little dangerous. But things like your single lapel grabs, or your double hand choke, or the one from behind, or someone grabs your wrist. Learn how to get out of these quickly. And by the time that you get to your black belt prep classes, you're going to be able to do this a lot easier. But also, just on a serious note, if you ever get grabbed in real life, hopefully you never have to use your martial arts. That's the hope for everybody. But in case you do have to use it, we don't want the first time you be surprised by somebody grabbing you to be when you absolutely need it to work to save your life or to make sure you stay safe. So parents, sneak attack. Help them practice, help them get closer to their black belt by every now and then when they're going around the house, grab them and have them practice their technique and watch how fast they will get this, and they will make it really fast instead of freezing or pausing. Now, everyone, let's get in some push-ups. We're doing push-ups this week, so drop down on your hands and knees. So first, I want to do some normal push-ups, but I want you to keep in mind, for your black belt test, you are going to have to not just do this with your arms, you're going to have to bend them at almost like a 90-degree angle. Does that make sense? 90 degrees. So make sure your elbows are really bending. You're keeping your back straight and not lifting up and not falling down with your hips. Practice 15 seconds, just normal push-ups. Ready, and go. Make sure you're bending those arms, keeping your back straight. Imagine if there's a bow staff along your back, it would be completely straight and flat on your back. Keep going. Got about 5 seconds more. Do your very best to have good form. And break. Shake your arms out. All right, let's do another set. Now let's go wide. So you're going to put your hands a lot wider this time, and you're going to do the same push-ups. Ready, and go. Put your arms wide, 15 seconds. See how far you can get. A lot of people may see that they have better range of motion with these ones. Keep going. 5 seconds left. Good form. Like you're being watched in class. Make sure you're doing this well. And break. Shake your arms out. Let's get another set in. Now we're going to go close. Oh, yes. Diamond. Just like the parry. You're going to put those hands right next to each other, and you're going to try to reach down and touch your heart to the diamond. Boom. Each time. Ready, and go. 15 seconds. Push yourself. This is going to be tough. Your arms should be tired. Just make sure you're doing good form as much as possible during this. 5 more seconds. Keep it up. And time. All right, last round. This time I want to do a walking push-up. So you're going to do a push-up, and then you're going to walk your hands back to your feet. Watch. I push up, boom, and then I walk my hands back, and then I walk them back forward. And then you do another push-up, and you do it all over. Ready, and go. 15 seconds. Walk them back. Walk them forward. Make sure you're doing a good push-up in between. Keep going. 10 seconds. Well, a little less than that. 7 seconds. Keep going. Go. Push, push, push. Walk them back. Walk them forward. Push up. And time. Nice job. Everybody jump up. Say, yes, ma'am. And find a spot on your floor, and everybody come to attention. Say, ma'am. Excellent job today, everyone. Give yourselves a big hand. Way to go. Now, stand in a good attention stance. I'm going to go over a couple announcements for us. This is the last week that we are going to do a live YouTube link. So the way we have been sending out emails and also updating the Facebook page with a YouTube link each day is because we can't keep the same link for all of our live classes. However, we have found a way that we can do this for you. So on superkickskarate.tv, this is for parents, for superkickskarate.tv, in your curriculum rotations there is a live module, and in there we can put the live class every day, so you don't have to wait on us for a new link every single day. You just go to the same page each day, and it's going to have the new classes. It's almost like a classroom itself. So anytime you walk in, there will be a class going on during our normal class hours, and you just have to make sure you know which hour is yours, and you come in and that's your class, just like you would come into our academy. So makes it a lot easier. So this is the last week we're going to do YouTube live, which means that you need to go ahead and get on superkickskarate.tv. If you don't know how to get on there, last week I sent some links and I will be resending those again starting tomorrow. But just make sure you have everything you need. If you don't, Mr. Gomez, can you put my phone number on the screen? Parents, if you're confused, if you don't know what's happening, text me. Let me know that you're struggling, and we will help you out. Also, if you're struggling just when you've gotten on superkickskarate.tv and there's something clunky about it, let us know. We want to fix it for you and make it smooth. And testing starts in 2 weeks. When does it start? 2 weeks. So testing is going to start in 2 weeks, which means in 2 weeks, we are going to start testing, which means in 2 weeks, I want you to start sending videos of your tests, because you may have noticed this last time. It always happens in person, but sometimes we forget when we're in a situation like this. You're probably not going to pass the first time, right? And so most students, they fail the first couple times because we're helping them get stronger with a certain part of their curriculum. And right now, especially because we can't see you as often, we really want to make sure you get good before you earn your next rank. So in how many weeks? 2 weeks. Start sending us testing videos, okay? So
Testing videos on June 19th.
Oh, yes. So Mr. Kubius asked if it was okay for him to send testing videos on June 19th. The problem is we won't be able to test you then. So don't send testing videos the last week. That week, right before graduation, there's a lot of things we want to make sure happen for you. And so it's going to be hard for us to test anything at all. So you have to be done before then. In 2 weeks, I want you to start testing. Yes, ma'am? All right. Now, new schedule. You obviously, if you came to this class, you know that there is a new schedule. So we realized we were having too much downtime in between our classes because before we were trying to get things together and also the testing, but trying to get the camera and all that stuff together. We don't need that time anymore, so we are making it closer together, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6:30 for classes. And my number, is it still on the screen, Mr. Gomez? Is my phone number still on the screen? Perfect. So my number here, you can text me videos of your curriculum. You can ask me questions about your curriculum. Please, please send us videos. I would love to see how you're doing with your martial arts. It will help me to be able to assist you better since I can't actually see you right now, okay? So that is everything for announcements. Everybody come to attention, say, ma'am, and show your respect and bow. So thank you, ma'am. And then turn to your grad partner or your parent and bow. Say, thank you, parents. Thank you, partner. Boom. And leadership students, you are dismissed. CIT, stick around. If you want to be in CIT, please stick around. The CIT class today, we are going to go over the curriculum that you need to test on, which is the defensive jump hook kick, and we'll talk about some ways that you can better run your own martial arts classes. So, the defensive jump hook kick. Let's break it down like you are going to have to teach it. So, you are going to first tell your partner or your student where the attacker is. Bad guy is over here. What I need to do with my other leg, the opposite leg, the far leg, I'm going to step off away from them. As I step, I'm not just stepping here, I'm turning. Boom. But I'm looking over my shoulder at the bad guy. So I want you to step and hop and land on the same leg. Ready and go. Step, hop. Boom. But you're looking over your shoulder at the bad guy, right? Do it again. Step, hop. Boom. And can you walk out of it once you've jumped and land on the same leg? Yes, correct? So you're going to step, boom. Keep going. Step and hop. How far can you jump? Couple more times at home. Practice this. And relax. Now I want you to fold a kick. I want you to fold like you're doing a side kick, okay? Because remember, what kind of fold do we do for a hook kick? A side kick, right? We fold like a side kick and then we hook across. So I want you to fold the side kick but not actually kick yet. So you're going to jump and fold. We were talking about this in Black Belt Prep, that this is a great way for you to work on more advanced kicks, is just practice jumping and doing the fold. On your own a couple more times, ready, go. Jump and fold that leg. Make sure you're looking at where you're going to hit in a second. Jump and fold that leg. Make sure your hands are not flying out, right? You're going to keep the guard in. And if you feel like you need to do that, it's probably because you need to engage your core a little bit more as you jump. And break. Now, let's add a side kick. Before we do the hook kick, a hook kick is a side kick that you extend and then leave out and pull it across. So I want you to do a side kick first. Once again, this helps you and your future students to break down this kick, okay? So a couple times, do a defensive jump side kick. Ready and go. Jump and kia. Can you kick them in the body? Who can kick him in the head? Push, Mr. Middleman, Mr. Mosqueda, train hard, and break. By the way, Mr. Mosqueda and Oscar Mosqueda, I see you're both in here. Now, let's go ahead and do the hook kick instead. You're going to feel this pull on different muscles. As instructors, we talked about it, and I feel like I feel it in certain places that they don't feel it. It's all different, but I want you to make sure that you listen to your body and figure out what parts you're feeling. You might need to work on them as far as muscles, like with leg holds, but you also might want to stretch them out a little bit more so you don't hurt yourself, right? So, guard is up. You're looking at the bad guy, then you step off, and hook kick, ready, go. Jump and boom, hook. Make sure you try to extend that leg a little bit before you come back and try it again. Don't worry about height right now or distance as much as making sure your form is correct. And then I want you to try to kick him in the head and jump as far away as you can. But please work on your form first. Jump, hook kick. And then you feel like, oh yes, I've got a good hook kick going. Now I can work on how high I can jump up, or how far I can jump away, or how high I can kick. Couple more times, practice. Defensive jump, hook. Make sure your guard is still in. You're not flinging your arms out to the sides. And break. Everybody break for a second. Eyes on who? Say you, ma'am. Mr. Gomez, can you put that the quadrants on the screen? So we just got the quadrants in, and this is going to allow you to take a picture if you want. We're also going to post it. Have we posted it already to the group? Not yet. I don't think we've posted it yet to the group. And so we would like to do that for you too. So you might not have to take a picture right now, but check this out. Now we are going to go over spots on the floor today, or dots on the floor. Now for this, you probably already realized that in classes you have spots on the floor, dots on the floor, stripes on the floor. So when we're doing this in class, it's because we want to keep you all safe, right? And so with, is it Mr. Gomez? Go ahead and take it down for now. That way I can come back in the screen. Is it down? Now, just to talk through the dots on the floor, when you're in classes, if we're standing too close together, we're going to kick each other, or we're going to punch each other on accident. It also talks about the structure of the class itself. When parents look in, or when students, before they take class, they look in, if everybody was just kicking anywhere they wanted to, we would all say, wow, that looks kind of dangerous. I don't even want to try to go to the bathroom across the floor, right? So when you're in classes and when you're training and teaching classes, you're going to line people up by height. It actually didn't used to be that way. That's the way I want to say it. It didn't used to be that way. We used to line people up by their belt rank, which means that older students would sometimes be in the very front. Like if Dominic Guizdala was taking class, his mom or dad might be in front of him in line, and so he wouldn't be able to see, which makes no sense, right? And we did it that way because that was very normal for most people, just to show honor to those students who work so hard for their belts. However, we wanted to make sure everybody was being taken care of in classes. And so now, with family-based classes, we line up by height. So, at home, I want you to practice like you have a whole class. Now, the way you're going to do this is first make sure your imaginary students are in line by height, shortest to tallest. Then you're going to call out some colors for them. Tell them, remember, if you've been in classes with us, assisting in the beginner classes recently, you will hear things like the colors on the floor match the colors of the belts on the wall. I'll say it one more time so you can get it. The colors on the floor match the color of the belts on the wall. And then you will repeat the colors for them. Do you guys remember them? Repeat after me. Everyone say white, yellow, orange. Green, blue, purple. Red, brown. Just red and brown. Now, white through brown tape lines is usually what we use, so we give some space in the back for our newest students trying out classes. So at home, right now, you have an imaginary class. You're going to call them all to attention. You'll say, come to attention, say, ma'am, or sir, and then tell them what colors they're going to use. On your own at home, ready and go. Just like we're back in the classroom. Everybody, I'm going to do it quietly, only if you need help. Everybody, come to attention, say, ma'am. All right, we're going to call out our colors. The colors on the floor match the colors of the belts on the wall. Oh. Keep going, guys. Keep practicing. Right. Right, that's, I'm doing white, yellow, orange, the dots on the floor. So with your group, you're going to call out the colors like it's their first class, right? So white, yellow, orange, green, blue, purple, red, and brown, right? And break. Did you have them call out their colors? Do you remember this? It's been a while since we've been in the classroom, right? So with these on the floor, this is how you're going to make sure that we all stay safe in classes. Now, if you see someone who is obviously in the wrong spot, like there is an adult in between two 5-year-olds, what are you going to do? You have to go over and tell them our procedure, why we do this, to make sure that everybody stays safe. So you're going to just tell them, actually, all the adults are going to line up on this side, so you're going to go right about here. Does that make sense? Sometimes they do that because they don't know yet. They just don't realize that they're supposed to line up by height. There may not be a lot of people on the floor yet. So dots on the floor is something that we want you to make sure you recognize and understand. And a little homework for you. Put a spot on your floor at home where you know you're going to be safe for class, right? So sometimes when we've been at home, we hear stories of people accidentally kicking things because they just didn't realize they needed more space. So go to the spot on your floor that you know you have enough space, and then put something that your parents are okay with on the ground. Maybe a little spot. I don't really want you to put anything that you might step on and slip on, right? Maybe like a little piece of tape. So practice making sure you can line up a class with the dots on the floor, and put one down for yourself. Everybody come to attention, say ma'am, and show your respect and bows. Thank you, ma'am. And CIT, you are dismissed. Have a great day. Bye.
what it is. The Matrix is everywhere. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room, you can see it when you look out your window or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Hello, guys. Welcome back to Super Case Karate. We are here, ready to train, about to do some good things with our beginners. I see I've got Miss Scarlett with me. I see I've got Noah and Chase Man. Bradley Dunham. Sir, I'm so glad that you are here. We're going to do this. We've got the Bori family here. Miss Kalina. How you doing, ma'am? Gavin and Cameron. Akash. You ready, buddy? Who else is up? We got the Vern family here, too. Oh, yeah. It's going to be a great day, guys. Before we start kicking and punching and throwing all kinds of strikes and stuff, we've got to warm our bodies up. So everyone come to attention. Say, sir. I bow to you. You bow to me. Bow. Respect. Say hello, sir. Next, let's recite our student oath, loud and proud like a black belt leader. Let's begin. Repeat after me. Say, I will develop, focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone that I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. Then the instructors have an oath to recite. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I will ever teach. I am patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. Next, guys, let's warm our bodies up. This week, we are focusing on our palm heel strike, our double ear smash, and what else is it? Is the palm heel strike? And yeah, double ear smash. Yeah, I was right. Double ear smash, palm heel strike, and smash to the ear. But before we do all that, let's warm our bodies up. 10 jumping jacks all together. Ready? Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job, guys. 10 more. A little bit faster. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, 4, 5. We got the Runyons here. This time, 10 as fast as you can. Ready? Go. Bandarati and the Cruz family. Good job, guys. And running in place. Running in place. Running in place. Oh, yeah. Moving, moving, moving. When I say go, you're going to run for 3 seconds on your spot fast like you're being chased by a tiger. Ready? Go. 3 seconds. And relax. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Feeling good, looking good. We're out for a nice little jog. And then there's a bear behind us. Go. 1. Okay, man. Whew. All right, we got away from the bear. Now, we're out still for a good run, a good jog. Then there's a pack of wolves. Ready? Go. Go. Oh, man. Last one, best one, guys. We're running through the woods, and then you're getting chased by Master Olaman. 3 seconds, go. 3, 2, 1. And relax. Good job, guys. Students come to attention. Say, sir. Spread your feet shoulder width apart. Rotate your arms to the back. Nice, good rotation. Loosen up those shoulder muscles, those chest muscles. And rotate to the front. Notice how myself and Mr. Turner, we are doing really big circles. So we're not just doing small circles. We're doing big circles. That way we're actually getting the entire muscle group in there. All right? Then, side to side. Oh, yeah. Making sure we're moving those arms. Lock those arms out in front of you. Keep them locked straight. Twist and twist. Twist and twist. Make sure you're turning that lower back, loosening that lower back. You might hear some snacks, some crackles, some pop in there. It's okay. Keep rolling. Moving, moving, moving. And relax. Hands on your waist and rotate. Oh, yeah. Move those hips, push those hips forward, stretch those flexors out. Other way, rotate. Oh, yeah. And then grab your ankle, push that knee down, push it down. Then grab your other ankle, push it down. Then grab your other ankle. Yeah, because you got 8 ankles. And grab your other ankle. Oh, yeah, push it down, push it down. Then bring your knee up to your shoulder and chest. Get it up high and tight. Oh, yeah. Knee up to your shoulder and chest. Get it up, get it up. Oh, yeah. This time, up and hold for 10 seconds. Hold it, 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, yeah, 1. Other foot, 10 seconds. Can you hold it? 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good job. Go ahead and set your feet shoulder width apart. Lock your legs out totally straight. Slide those hands down. Grab your ankles. Pull your chest down to your legs. Exhale so that you get whatever extra air in your tummy out so you can go deeper into that stretch. Runyon family, how you guys doing? The Vaughns. Today's a beautiful Vaughn? Just one Vaughn. One Vaughn. Sorry, one Vaughn. Oh, it's his name. Oh, sorry. Sorry. It's a unique name. Scarlett's here with us. I hope Miss Heflin is here with us too. That'd be awesome. The Johnsons, Noah and Chase, man. Bradley Dunham. Bradley Dunham. That sounds like a strong name. My name is Sheriff Bradley Dunham. It does. It sounds like a sheriff's name. It sounds like a sheriff's name. And jump up, say yes, sir. Huh? Next, guys, we got to warm our legs up with our jumps. So what we're going to do is bend our knees, squat down low, and jump up high, trying to reach the ceiling for 10 seconds. If you can touch the ceiling, I need to see a video of it without you standing in a chair, without you holding something in your hand, or someone holding you up. If you can jump and touch your ceiling, it's got to be at least 8 feet tall, then I will give you Master Ali's belt. Okay, for 10 seconds, guys. Ready, go. You know, some people's ceiling is like super low. Yeah, like it's super low. You're not going to get me. Keep rolling, guys. 10 seconds. Master Ali said it's fine. He's got a lot of black belts. I do too, but I don't want to give away my black belts. And relax. Shake it loose, shake it loose. Feeling so good, right? I know, just because Sebastian asked for it, let's do it again. 10 more seconds. Squat jumps. Ready? Go. Try to reach that ceiling. Keep going, keep going. Mr. Gomez is going to put my number up on the screen. If you can show me you touching the ceiling without holding something in your hand, without someone holding you, or without you standing on something, good job. And relax. Drop down, give us your best effort at a full middle split. I can't really give you Master Ali's belt. He'd be very upset with me, and I don't want to part with my belts. They have sentimental value, so No, it's okay. We can buy them like a nice black leather belt to wear with pants or something. Right. And jump up. Good job, guys. First off, I want to start off with the more simple one, the double ear smash. So go ahead and spread your feet a little bit wider than shoulder width apart. And what I want you to do first is put your fingers together like so. And then slightly tuck your thumbs in. Now, you don't want your thumbs in super, super far, but you want it to where you kind of got almost a little cup in there. Do you see that little cup? And go ahead, clap it together. Can you? I hope I'm not hurting your ears, but can you hear the clap? Understand, if you do a technique like this to someone's ear, whether on purpose or by accident, you could really, really hurt them. You could blow their eardrum. You can mess up their equilibrium. There's all kinds of damage you can do. So for this, please be careful, especially if you're going to practice with a partner. Now from here, keeping that cup, what I want you to do first is just reach out and close. And I want you to feel that slight pressure in your palm. You should feel a slight suction in your palm. That's when you know you're doing it correctly. All right? So when I say strike, I want you to reach out. Pop! Oh, yeah. Hard, strong, and fast. One time. Give me that double ear smash. Make this bad guy pay. Ready, and strike! Yeah. Yes. Ready, strike! Yeah. Yes. Are you reaching out, getting full extension? Ready, strike! Yes, ready, strike. Make sure when I say full extension, you're moving your body forward. Do we want to just stand there and clap? No, we don't want to do that. We actually want to reach forward, put our body behind it. How do you get more power behind any technique? You put your body weight behind it. So a couple more times, hands up. Our double ear smash. Ready, strike, pa. Ready, strike, pa. And ready, strike. Very simple, right? Very simple. I told you I want to start from easiest to go to the most difficult. Next, single ear smash. Let me make sure I'm seeing it correctly. Single ear smash, right? Okay. So next, your single ear smash. Go ahead and give me your left side fighting stance. I put my right forward because I want you guys to copy me exactly as I move. So next, the hand that's in the back, touch those fingers. Tuck that thumb. Same thing. Reaching forward to catch that bad guy in the ear. Reach forward to catch that bad guy ear. And notice, as we do this, we keep our hand up in front of our body to protect us. So we don't let our hand just drop and we start doing random techniques. No, we want to protect our body, protect our head, neck, and our face, and move that hand forward when we reach out for that clap. And then, are you pivoting? Are you moving your body into it so you get more stretch with that strike? So when I say strike, let me have that single arm smash or single ear smash. Ready, strike. Pa. Ready, strike. Yes, ready, strike. Ready, strike. And ready, strike. Guys, I really like these because we have Bob to use. It's going to be amazing. One more time, guys. Ready, strike. Good job. And change your guard. Same thing. You're going to take your hand that's in the back, your left hand, touch those fingers. Tuck that thumb in, not all the way, just slightly to where we get that little bitty cup in there. And then we're going to send that hand forward and smash that bad guy in the ear. Smash him in the ear. Oh, yeah. Smash him in the ear. I promise you, any type of strike to the ear like that, whether on purpose or not, it really does hurt. So only use this when you only absolutely have to. All right, so when I say strike, I want you to give me that single ear smash. Ready, and strike. Pa. Ready, strike. Ready, strike. Yes, ready, strike. One more time, ready, strike. And ready, strike. Once again, this is called palm heel to the ear. The other one is double palm heel to the ear. Next, I want to do our palm heel strike. Oh, yeah, our palm heel strike. Oh, we're going to get to do all of it today, guys. So from here, go ahead and give me your left side fighting stance. Kia. So that hand, make it the same way. Touch those fingers, tuck that thumb in slightly. And when we do our palm heel strike, there are several ways of doing the palm heel strike. You can do it with your fingers up. You can do it with your fingers to the side. You can even do it at a slight angle. What I want for you guys to do is do it at a slight angle. That way you're going to actually strike with the correct part of your hand. So from here, when I say strike, send that hand forward. Just like when we do a reverse punch, remember? We pivot, we push off that back foot to get power for that strike. Same thing with that palm heel strike. So we're going to pivot off that back foot, turn that hand sideways so we catch with the palm of the heel of our palm. So when I say strike, let me see it. Oh, she's ready. Miss Gillis is ready. So when I say strike, let me see that palm heel strike, ma'am. Ready, strike. Pa. Ready, strike. Ready, strike. Yes, ready, strike. And ready, strike. I don't know if you guys can see, but her eyes are focused. She's got a target in mind that she's aiming her strike for. So she's not just throwing a wild, crazy strike. No, it's a controlled strike coming back to where she needs to be. Once again, ready and strike. And ready, strike. Can you give me three? Can you give me three? Let me get three, ma'am. Ready, strike. Pa, pa. Yes. Can you go faster than Miss Gillis? Ready, strike. Good job. And change your guard. Same thing. So that backhand, fingers touch, tuck that thumb, and we send it forward, pivoting, turning that hand to the side, pivoting, turning that hand to the side. Notice my hand is a little bit higher than my head. Why? Because I'm going in close. I want to protect my head as I'm going in for that strike. Yes. So once again, up and strike. Yes. So now when I say strike, let me have that palm heel strike. One time, show me what you can do, Chase man. Ready, go. Ready, strike. Bradley, you still with us, buddy? Ready, strike. Ready, strike. Akash, I know you're still there, man. Ready, strike. Yes, ready, strike. 3 times. Gavin and Cameron, can you go faster than the awesome Miss Gillis? Ready, strike. Yes, ready? Strike! Now make sure, guys, we don't look like a DJ scratching the record or something. Make sure we extend it all the way out. All right? Ready and strike! Make sure we extend, guys. We're not DJing. We're not DJing. All right? Next, let's introduce Bob to our palm heel strikes. Okay? So first. I know some of you parents are looking at me like, DJ, what's a DJ? I know you parents know what a DJ is. The kids may not, right, the kids may not know what a DJ is. All right, so first what we're going to do is work on our double, actually no. We can do our double ear smash first. So what we're going to do is someone in the house can go grab a couch cushion or a pad. If you have a bob at home, you can use your bob. If you have a Wave Master, you can use that as well. And what you're going to do, if I may, Ms. Gillis, you're going to stand in front of him with your feet slightly wider than shoulder width apart, your knees slightly bent, and he's taller than she is at this point. So your fingers touch, tuck your thumb in, and what you're going to do is reach out and clap on the ears. And if I can, notice how her hands are actually on his ear. Now, if you have a partner and you're practicing, please go above or below, but do not hit them in the ears because it can really hurt. But in real life, where are you aiming? Those ears. Yeah. So practice a couple of times on your pad. Three double ear smash, and then next person. If it's just one of you, keep practicing in the air. If you have the ability to practice with a pad, try to use the pad. Begin. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Mr. Gillis is being awful selfish right now. She's not letting me use the bob. Okay. We're here. I get mine in. Here. Yeah. In. Are you using that intensity? Are you rolling your eyes? Are you going through your teeth like this? And then are you looking crazy like this? That's how you should look, man. Uh-huh. Yes. For those of you who are wondering, Miss Gillis is Wonder Woman, so that's what that is. And break. Next, let's work on our single ear smash. So give me your right side or left side fighting stance. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Do you know why? Because we're going to work both sides. Yes. So go ahead and give us your right side or left side fighting stance. And what we're going to do here, it's okay to use the front hand, but we really want to use the back hand. That way we have more power. All right? Because you're pivoting more, you're able to push off that back foot, you're able to get more reach, you get more power with that backhand. So what we're going to do now is 3 ear smashes. Bah, bah, bah. And then to the back of the line. All right? Yes. I know. I need him to work on leg day or something. He's... uh-huh. Then... Oh, yeah. Good job. You got to work on his leg day, man. We got to work on his leg day. Guys, understand, I don't care how big this person is. If it's a good, strong slap to the ear, right into the ear hole, it's going to hurt. I'm just kidding. So, kia, and then, kia. I'm going to see if I can smack him down. Kia! Yeah! Single ear smash. And break. Okay. Go ahead and rub your hands together because I know mine are starting to sting a little bit. Yours might be stinging a little bit too. All right. And final, our single palm strike. Palm strike. Oh, yeah. So same thing. Right side, left side fighting stance. Doesn't matter. Hey, Jackson, man. From here, back leg, back hand. Extending forward, pivoting off that back foot. Turning your hand sideways to catch him in the face or in the chin. Yeah, so bah, and bah, and bah. Could I not bob over? I absolutely could. I don't want to knock him over because I want us to keep training. So I want you to train. First your left side, 1, 2, 3. Then your right side, 1, 2, 3. Yes. This is a really, really powerful technique, guys. There is so much damage that you can do with just a basic palm heel strike to the face. There's a lot of damage you can do. And break. So now, everyone pause, take a quick look at me. This is what I mean by the amount of damage you can do. Just a single palm hand strike, you can break the nose by smashing it inward. You can also break the nose by driving it upward. You can also damage the mandible, the jaw, with a palm heel strike to the side of the jaw. It doesn't take much to do a lot of damage. Not at all. Keep rolling, guys. A couple more times. Palm heel strike, and then we're moving on. Kia, kia, kia. For those of you who are training in our leadership program, you'll recognize we've got our single pluck, right, into our grab too. Oh yeah, so there's a lot of damage that you can do, guys. A couple more times, then we're moving on. You feeling good there, ma'am? Good job. And break. Great job. Everyone, please take a knee. Say yes, sir. This week, we are discussing sneak attacks. The reason we are discussing sneak attacks is for 2 main reasons. 1, 9 times out of 10, a bully is not going to let you know, or a bad person or whomever, they're not going to let you know that they're about to attack you. They're not going to let you know that they're about to grab you, swing at you, or do whatever. 9 times out of 10. Now, yes, you do have those super confident bullies who are like, oh, yeah, I'm going to do such and such. Okay, fine, fair enough. But for the most part, they don't. They don't want you to be able to defend it against it. They want you to be distracted or not paying attention. Second is, we want you to react. A lot of times, people, when they're suddenly attacked, they freeze. They don't know what to do. All the years of training that you learn don't do you any good if you don't practice in an unexpected situation. Anybody can be prepared to train with a partner. I know what she's about to do. She knows what I'm about to do. But if I'm out in the street, out and about, if I'm jogging, I'm on my phone, I'm walking my dog, your mindset is somewhere else. You're not thinking about what could happen to you in that particular point in time. So what we want you guys to do is getting used to being sneak attacked. Sneak attacked. I know that's grammatically incorrect, Ms. Johnson. Please don't yell at me. All right, so parents, what we want you to do is attack your kids, sneak up on them, do something. Now, obviously, we don't want you to hurt them, but we want you to jump out on them and make them react, make them do something, get back into some sort of fighting stance. The first couple of times, believe it or not, they may actually swing, throw a kick or a punch as a knee-jerk reaction. I don't want to say great, but great. Great. It'd be amazing if that's what happens because, like I said, bullies don't let you know they're going to attack. All right? So this week we want you to focus on sneak attacks, doing something, doing some sort of reaction, not just freezing and pausing and standing still. I've had students who I saw them out and about, and I was in my regular clothes. For whatever reason, unrecognizable. I was in my regular clothes. I was able to come up and grab them. They looked me in my face. At first, they didn't recognize me. And so they just went with me anyway because I grabbed them. And then they realized who I was, and then they were okay with it. I don't want you to be that way. I don't want you guys okay with that. I want you, as soon as someone grabs you, back off. Yes, sir? Good job. Let's get strong. Let's go ahead and do some sit-ups. Those of us who have partners, one partner, please go ahead and, we're not doing partners now. We're doing this straight up like black belts. So, no partner holding your feet. 1 minute of sit-ups. Oh, yes. Bradley, I know you can do it, big guy. Ready? 1 minute. Begin. Miss Gellis is pumping and pounding him out. Jackson, man, I'm so glad you're here with us, big guy. Akash, are you paying attention, bud? You're focused, man? Are you showing us that laser focus? I know you are, buddy. Miss Scarlett, I spoke to her earlier. Noah and Chase, man, I'm so glad you guys are still training with us. The Bori family. Yeah, that's the best way to do it, man. It's the best way to do it. Braden Cruz, man, the Verns. There are a lot of people here watching class. I'm so glad you guys are still here training and pushing towards your next belt level. Keep rolling, guys. We got about 15 more seconds. Miss Gellis said I can do this all day, every day. Great job, guys. We got 5 more seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. Great job, guys. Great job. Next, roll over into your tummies, please. Let's get ready for some regular push-ups. Once again, we have instructors here arguing over who's going to do the push-ups. As in, not that I don't want to do it. No, I'm going to do it. That's all right. 1 minute of push-ups. Are you ready to do 1 minute of push-ups? Are you ready to push, ready? 1 minute of push-ups. Ready? Go. Guys, if you've got to take a break, that's fine. Take a break, but come back to it. When you do your push-ups, can you look up so that way you're going all the way down? Your chin is forward so you're not looking at the ground. You're getting a full range of your push-ups, guys. Can you do it like that? Keep rolling, guys. Keep rolling. 30 seconds left. This is where you get strong, guys. I know these last couple of seconds, they are the ones that hurt. They're the ones that burn, but they're the ones that make you better. Oh, yeah. Great job, guys. Make sure you're breathing. Don't hold your breath. We got about 10 more seconds left. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Oh, yeah. 5 more seconds, guys. 3, 2, 1. Relax. Everyone jump up. Say yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come to teacher. Say, sir. Sir. For yourselves, you need to be your biggest fan. Everyone, give yourselves a big hand, guys. Mr. Kubius and Miss Gels will come around handing out stripes. Before I let you guys go, we got a couple of announcements. This week, parents, is the last week that we are going to be doing our live YouTube link. So that means the email that we've been sending you guys out every morning with the fresh link, it's going away after this week. So please go to superkickskarate.tv. That's where our new online classes will be taught. That's actually the platform we're going to be using now, well, starting from next week, now on. So that means all the live classes as well as the on-demand classes and the library of classes are all going to be on that site. So please go to that website, familiarize yourself with that website, because next week we don't want you guys falling behind the bar trying to take classes. Then testing starts in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I got some really, really big news for you. You know what it is? Testing starts in 2 weeks. Do you want to know what that really, 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 really big news is? Testing starts in 2 weeks. When does testing start? 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 2 weeks. So in 2 weeks, we want you guys to start sending us your testing videos. Please do not wait until the very last minute. Our next graduation is going to be June 20th. As to whether or not it's going to be in here or whether it's going to be virtual, we don't know. But we do want you guys to start testing in 2 weeks to get that stuff knocked out. Please don't send us your testing video June 19th and then expect us to be ready to watch it and do all that good stuff as far as giving you positive feedback, because we won't be able to. So in 2 weeks, you can start sending us your videos. When? 2 weeks. Say it again. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. All right? And then, if you haven't already gotten it in your email or text, we are on a new schedule. As leaders, we have to delegate our time, we have to delineate our time, and we have to manage our time in a proper fashion. When we first started doing the classes, we weren't sure how it was going to work. We weren't sure how long it was going to be that you guys were going to be home. So we scheduled the classes to where we could do classes and extra block of time to do whatever. Over the past couple of weeks, we've found that it's not necessary to have that extra block of time. We can actually streamline it down, and that allows us to do more with our time. So please look into your email, look at your text messages for the new schedules. If you have any questions, please feel free to reach out to us. My phone number is up on the screen in case you need it. And then, last but not least, my phone number is up on the screen in case you need it. please send me a video of you guys training, of you working. I don't care what you're doing. You could be working weapons, you could be working universals, working grabs. It doesn't matter. Just send me a video of what you're doing, what you're working on. I'd love to see it. But send your test videos when? In 2 weeks. All right? Next, come to attention. I bow to you, you bow to me. Bow to respect. Say thank you, sir. If you are just basic trial program, you are free to leave, but I strongly suggest you watch these next portions. If you are leadership program and or CIT, you are responsible for knowing the curriculum we've just gone over, as well as the curriculum we're about to cover. All right? Let's go ahead and have we done board breaking or weapons yet? Chucks? Ooh, give me some chucka. Thank you, sir. All right, guys. No, I'm good, thank you. If you haven't already, please grab your pair of chucks. Miss Heflin, we're going to get you those chucks. I've already set them to the side for you. Can't wait for you to start working with them. Now, those of you who have the black pair of nunchaku, the rope is long. The rope is long, so it makes it a little bit harder to control them. So what I suggest you do is tie a knot or watch the video actually that Miss Gellis has posted on our Facebook members only page on how to shorten the rope for your chaku so that they're easier to use. Now, when you're holding your weapon, some styles you hold them at the end to give you more reach and more power, which is fine, but the style that we're more focused on is more of the Filipino style, which uses your hands closer to the rope, so you have more control of the weapon. You do. You have way more control of the weapon. So now, please go ahead and raise both of your hands up to your shoulder. And before we start working our spins, flips, all that good stuff, let's just work up and down. Just up and down. Oh, Master Olamon, that's so easy. That's so simple. I know. Just like learning how to run. What do you have to do before you learn how to run? Crawl. You learn how to crawl, then you learn how to walk, then you learn how to run. See, you got to learn your basics. Good job. Now, can we go up and down a little bit faster? Notice I'm keeping my hands close to my body, so I'm not letting my arms go all the way up and out. I'm keeping my hands close to my body. Oh, yeah, Super easy, right? I know, super easy. Do you feel the burn in your shoulders and in your arms? You shouldn't, because we just started this. Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling, and relax. So now, go ahead and put one down. And then up. And then down, up, down. Yes, so now we're alternating. This is also part of the techniques that you need to know. Why? Because you got to know it. Go side to side, up and down, then side to side, same time, then up and down, then up, down, okay. Then from here, what we're going to work on next is what we call our chase. So this is really important that you follow along with me and count with me. That way you can do it, okay? So if you don't have chucks, grab a pair of socks. Better to grab 2 pairs of socks. That way you can put one sock in one sock, and then another sock in another sock, and then tie those socks together, because you need a little bit of weight with your sock chucks, okay? Now from here, what we're gonna work on first is our, what we call chase. So everyone, raise your right hand. I know it's my left hand, but your right hand, that way you can follow me exactly. From here, take your right hand, follow me, and do exactly as I do. Say 1, 2. Now we're going to use both hands, moving them at the same time. 3, 4, 5. Good job, good job. Super easy, right? I know. Let's do it again with me. 1, 2, both of them. 3, 4, 5. Yes. Now, I'm not going super fast. I'm not going super strong. I just want you guys to follow along, okay? Now, when I do my 1 and 2 and 3 and everything, I want you to pay attention. So follow along. Do it with me. Say 1. Notice how far I took my hand. So I didn't stop my hand here at my waist. I actually took my hand all the way to literally behind my body. See? Then back. 2. When I did 2, my wrist didn't turn down. My thumb is literally at my body so that I can hold my weapon out to the side. And then I'm going to switch with both of them. Switch, same thing, yes. It's behind my body. then 4, and 5. So now let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 all together, a little bit faster. Not super fast, just a little bit faster. Ready, begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I almost did 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Once again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And why is it so important that you take that weapon behind you? I'll show you. Bad guy Bob is behind me for whatever reason. When I do my 1, I can still strike him. When I do my 2, I can still strike him. So we don't want to stop our weapon here because literally your body stops your weapon. You want to take that weapon all the way behind your body. So I want you to, for the next 1 minute, practice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Practicing just that much, guys. 1 minute. Now 45 seconds. Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's okay. It's okay. You're still doing the count. Yeah, guys, this chase is super, super easy to do. Once you've gotten the rhythm down, you start picking it up. Start getting a little bit faster with it. Maybe I should move this to the front so I can actually work my chucks and not whack it. Oh, okay, good. And break. So now, instead of going up to 5, let's go up to 11. So both your weapons up at your shoulder. So all the way up to 11. Start with me, starting with your right hand. Together. 1, 2, 3, 4, both of them. 5, 6, both of them. 7, 8, both of them. 9, 10, 11. Very good job. Once again, up to 11. Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, yeah. Can we go a little bit faster? Ready? Not crazy fast. Just a little bit faster. Ready? Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not bad. Can you go a little bit faster? Up to 11. Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Can you go even faster? Not crazy fast. We want to keep control, but we still want to go fast. Up to 11. Ready? Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes. Great job. Now, let's work on our rotations, our full set. So first, everyone, I want you to give me your forward rotation. And I'm going to turn to the side so you can see. I'm slowing it down. To start it off, you want the weapon to rotate away from your body. So you see how right now at the top of it, the top of the weapon, it's going away from my body. It should be going to your left-hand screen. Do you see it? Now, this is where it gets most people. Because when they do the flip for the full set, they stop the momentum and then they start spinning the other way. That's not what you want. So what you want to do, and I'll change it to my left hand so that way you can do it with your right hand. What you want to do is as the weapon comes up, and you can actually time, you can see up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. You can see the time. As the weapon starts to come up, you flip the weapon. That way, it's still rotating in the same way. Gravity does most of the work for you. Notice my arms aren't super far wide out. I'm just letting my wrist do the work. Same thing, timing. I look at it, I see it's coming up. When it goes up to the top, I rotate over. That way, it's going the same direction again. So, rotate, 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 rotate. And if it's giving you a hard time, you can make the circle bigger before you go small. So start off, big circle, big circle, big circle, big circle. And as you start to get more comfortable, you can actually start to make move your arm in closer and closer, moving your wrist closer and closer, moving your hand less and less. And you see how once you start doing it non-stop, my hand is actually at a vertical position versus a horizontal position. If it's at that vertical position, you can move it faster. Yes, all you're doing is moving your wrist. That's it, just moving your wrist. So, start off with your weapons up at your shoulder. For your full set, inside, outside, and then catch. I'm not worried about the catch yet. We'll get there. So from here, once again, inside, outside, and then catch. Yes. Once again, as it moves forward, inside, outside, catch. Two, it was two. I know I did two. Can you do two? Inside, outside, catch. Yes, and notice how I start my hand being vertical, I can start moving, doing way more rotation. Once again, my hands being vertical versus like this. I guess you could do it, but it's harder work versus just moving your wrists up and down. So, practicing that much, in, out, catch. In, out, catch. In, out, catch. Now, to catch your weapon, it's about timing. So if you wait till it hits your armpit, it's going to bounce out. It's going to bounce out. So you got to actually time when that weapon is coming so you know when to catch it under your arm. Same thing with your other hand. 1, 2, catch. And 1, 2, catch. 1, 2, catch. This is why it's important that we practice from both sides. Remember how I say you can't tell the bad guy, go to this side? This is kind of the same thing. You want to practice both sides so that way you're fluid. Good job. Now, let's put it all together. So first, let's do chase up to 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then your full set. Boom, boom, catch. Good job, good job. So once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Both of them should be up at your shoulder. Forward, catch. Good job. One more time, a little bit faster. One more time. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Catch. Practice for 1 minute on your own. Begin. Catch. Yes, good job. And 2, 3. Great catch. And the more comfortable you feel with this, the faster you'll be able to move. You'll be able to move forward and backwards with your chase. You'll be able to spin with your chase. You'll be able to do all that stuff with your chase. But you got to practice it. You got to practice it. Oh, yeah. A couple more times. Catch. Good job. So let's add something new to it. Go ahead and give me your left side fighting stance. And go ahead and put both of your weapons up. So now, do chase up to 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. In out catch. Then with the foot that's in the back, your right foot, front snap kick, and set it down. Yeah, easy combo, right? So once again, put your right foot behind you, hands up, and our chase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And out catch, front snap kick. Bah! Can you do it? One more time. Instead of doing a front snap kick, can we do shuffle up front snap kick? So we kick with the foot that's in the front. Let's try. So from here up to 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And out catch, shuffle up. Pick up the knee that's in the back. Switch and kick. Good job, guys. Practice that much on your own for 30 seconds. Begin. Bah, yes, and break. Great job, guys. Everyone come to attention. Say, sir, I bow to you, you bow to me. Bow to respect. Say, thank you, sir. If you are a leadership program, you are allowed to step away. Otherwise, you can stay and practice this next portion. CIT, you got to know all of the curriculum we just covered, plus what we're about to cover. What we're about to cover is lining up by height. The reason this is so important is because 2 reasons. First, it looks more organized, more disciplined. Secondly, it enables everybody in the classroom to see. So, for example, when people come into class, you've got all types of different heights of people, that's life. That's just how the world works. However, in a class, when you have people who are standing, it doesn't necessarily work so well. Think about when you've gone to a movie theater or somewhere where you were sitting behind someone who was really tall and you couldn't see. It wasn't a good experience for you. So let me give you an example. This guy right here is, right now he's my height. He's 5'9", but I'm going to make him taller. Jeez Louise, okay. So I'd say he's probably about 6'2", 6'3" right now. If I'm in a class where people are standing, me personally, I don't want to be stuck behind this super tall guy. I can't see what's going on, especially if there's not enough space, then I'm getting left behind in the curve. So the reason we line up shortest to tallest is so that way all of the lines are somewhat in order. Not to mention, mom and dad get the opportunity to watch their child in class. The child knows that mom and dad is there, so they focus on learning the class. So when we're doing classes, when we're teaching classes, we want to make sure we're lining our students up shortest to tallest. Those of us who have people at home that we can practice with, I want you guys to practice with them. I want you guys who are at home not taking the class to work with the student, help them. Let them line you up from shortest to tallest. That way they get the practice they need. If you don't have anyone there to practice with, you can still practice lining up shortest to tallest. You don't necessarily have to have bodies there for the lining up. Or if you got stuffed animals or something, use the stuffed animals. You can line them up based on their height. It's the same thing. You're still getting your practice in. All right? So what I want you guys to do is practice lining up family members from shortest to tallest. If you have a big family, like the Klukowskis, they've got 80 people in their family, that's great practice for them. If you don't, it's okay. Practice is practice. All right? So practice lining up people shortest to tallest. We look forward to seeing you guys in your next class. Remember, 2 weeks sending in those testing videos. June 20th is the next graduation we're shooting for. Other than that, you guys continue to train, work hard. Thank you so much for pushing yourselves and going to the next level, and we will see you soon. Bye-bye.